Hello, welcome. Wow, we got 16 people waiting already to watch. That's great, guys. Thanks so much for turning up to help support me in my training again. It's 4 a.m. here in Australia. Got up and ready for training. Yeah, Vicious, see Tux, Cypher. Welcome. Coffee's taking a bit longer than expected. Yeah, that's right. I'm having black coffee today. Hey, Liz. Yeah, I'm actually a bit sick today. I got a bit of a sore throat and not feeling the best. But it's all right. Got to keep training. Got to go hard. Yeah, I've been. Fuck. Yeah, I was actually thinking I've been going pretty hard for about a year straight now, like with the not too much sleep and everything. It's probably unsurprising that I'd eventually get sick. But hopefully it's not going to be, hopefully it's just a minor cold or something. It's not going to knock me around too much. But yeah, we're going just straight up black coffee today. You need a little bit of extra energy. Whoop whoop! Messi goes hard. New king of the ring. Hey, thanks, Bruce. I don't know if I'm going to be king of the ring, but hopefully I can at least not bring shame upon the community. I gotta represent the cult of science in the multiplayer community, Yeah, I've had a lot of thoughts and stuff that I wanted to talk to you guys about, but I don't know. I'll probably just, probably the next week I'll kind of like, I'll do my we'll do some campaign stuff, and I'll do my my normal Mercy ramblings and my thoughts about things, a bit more during the campaign play stuff. But yeah, I don't know. One thing I was telling Logic about was I feel like there's with like multiplayer and single player, I feel like there's kind of like these two attitudes, like campaign players that don't play multiplayer, don't want to play multiplayer, and I was definitely one of these people as well. Although I think some people are a bit more sensitive about it than others. I'm probably not too sensitive about anything really. But anyway, I think there's like campaign players that don't want to play multiplayer, and they feel that they need to sort of defend their choice not to play multiplayer by saying that, multiplayer is only like 1% of the game, and it's essentially a single player game, really, and the multiplayer is sort of tacked on, and it's not really a legitimate, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, it's not really a real game type in a way or something like that, and then the multiplayer players, this is generalization, but this is just, I just think this is an attitude that some people have. And then some multiplayer players are kind of aware of that attitude, and then they feel the need to defend their choice to play multiplayer by asserting that multiplayer is sort of like is the superior way to play, and that campaign is just cheese, and that if you just play single player, it's just because you enjoy cheating against the AI that's super easy, basically. And like, I don't know, I guess that, that's just one little thing I've kind of noticed. Not that anyone's been mean to me. Everyone's been super nice to me in the multiplayer community, and thanks so much. I'm not trying to criticize anybody, but I'm just saying, like, I guess I feel like there is this sort of defensiveness on, in the community, I think, about like defending the way you play, or the way you want to play or whatever. And I don't know what I think about that, but I guess I just think, everyone should just play however the fuck they want to play. Like, who gives a shit, basically? I don't know. That's like basically I guess, you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. Yeah, that was probably a lot of build up for like if you're expecting some really philosophical, like, conclusion that I'd come to, no, I haven't. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. That was just like one little thought that I had. But yeah, I think, I guess I think, like, even though I'm like predominantly a campaign player, I feel like I can just play some multiplayer, and that doesn't really like change my identity or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, and every multiplayer player probably plays campaign as well, and you know what I mean? It's not really, I don't know, I don't feel like that you really need to think about it. Like, I don't think you need to have a camp, you know what I mean? I think you can just play both and not worry about it. That's pretty much my thing, I guess. Anyway, as I said, I am tired, so I think, fuck. it's like normally it takes me a few hours before I start rambling and just speaking absolute nonsense, but because I am a bit sick and tired, I guess I'm gonna start off. You're gonna get rambling Mercy straight away from the start. So hopefully when Logic comes on, he'll focus me a bit more. Coffee, yeah, I got some coffee. Single player is fun mode and MP is challenge mode. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Yeah. Although I quite often try to make my single player experiences challenging as well. Sometimes, I don't know, it just depends, you know. Sometimes you wanna challenge yourself, sometimes you wanna just do fun stuff, you know. I've been learning a little bit of multiplayer like lingo and stuff as well. Logic was saying, you know, memeing is like when you're kind of playing not too serious, you just wanna kind of like play out some fun build that's not necessarily optimal, you know. And like, yeah, I think that's, you know, people in the campaign can understand that as well. Sometimes you're trying to like go for like an optimal starting turns, optimal build order kind of thing with your buildings, you know. First, those opening 3 or 4 moves are like super important, you know, to maximize efficiency. And other times you're just trying to build an army out of fucking Cold One Dreadknights because they're sick. Even though they're really shit in the game, you know. Yeah. So yeah, I think everyone in campaign that doesn't play multiplayer is probably familiar with that concept of making meme armies and stuff like that. Even if you don't play multiplayer, you know. Victor says, in my case, I played a lot of single player before, but once I dived into multiplayer, I find campaigns kind of boring. I do not think multiplayer is in any way superior. Yeah, I think that's maybe a thing. Yeah, like there is definitely a bit of a like adrenaline rush, I guess, from multiplayer or something, you know. But I mean, you don't always want that though, you know what I mean? Like that's what I was sort of saying to Logic. Sometimes, you know, you come home from a hard day's work, you know, you're pretty tired, you don't really have the energy, you know, and you just want to like click a few turns and play out your game, play out your own little story or whatever. And you know, sometimes you don't really want that, you know. And the other thing is, I'm really into sort of narrative creation in games, you know, like creating your own little story, you know, that kind of unfolds. Not like an actual story game like The Witcher 3 that has all dialogue and everything, you know, but like a dynamic AI-driven reality, like a world basically that's alive. And that's kind of what Warhammer is like. Even though it's not very sophisticated, it's very simple. You know, you get the AIs are all kind of alive, you know, they're kind of doing stuff, kind of very dumb stuff, you know, but it plays out differently and you can kind of assign personalities and storylines to all that stuff, and it makes like each campaign's like a little story that you can play out, you know, if it's good. Like a good campaign kind of develops a story, you know, and that's the one thing obviously that multiplayer is kind of missing, you know. It doesn't have those fantasy stories, you know, but multiplayer does have yeah, like Nick was saying, multiplayer's weakness is that battle doesn't have a context or influence the big game, which SP can bring much more. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of why it's kind of why I don't get into multiplayer too much. That's probably like one of the main reasons. But like, whereas when I used to play guild versus guild and like multiplayer like PvP in MMOs, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning and you know, a little bit in World of Warcraft and a bunch of other MMOs, and me and my guild would go around and like fight other people. You'd have like solo fights out in like just no man's land and stuff, and you know, that's kind of cool because you have that same PvP multiplayer thing, but you also have the context of like the game and the knowing all the people and those ongoing thing. I did play Guild Wars. That was one of the games I guild played briefly, but I played it for a fair bit, but it wasn't very guild. We didn't do much guild stuff. It was more like just solo and like small teams of like 3 or however much, you know, like we didn't really do that much guild versus guild stuff. I don't really remember how it worked exactly now, but yeah, like in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, we would be rolling around with like, you know, like 30 or more of our guild members plus like hundreds of other dudes, like just and have these massive wars and stuff. And just sometimes I'd just be like roaming around by myself, just solo, and you'd see another guy and you know that they've got like, you know that they're like, you know their name, so you know that they're like a top guy and they know your name, and you just like, you know what I mean, you just like face off and have this epic duel, and whoever wins gets like heaps of renown and stuff. And yeah. But anyway, sorry, just going down memory lane. Logic said he's coming soon. Sorry about the delay, guys. It should be getting going pretty soon. Yeah, sorry I haven't been talking much to you guys. So if you have any questions or anything, I'll try to answer as much chat as I can before Logic comes on. Excuse me. Relax, take a deep breath, and remember, walk softly and carry a big gun. Exactly. Good work done under Blunder. It would be great if you could have a campaign and people could drop in for big battles. Yeah, they used to have that. What happened to that? Didn't they? Yeah, they had that in one of the previous games. There's like a lot of stuff that they might, that they might bring back, because that's the thing with Warhammer. Like, I think they just had so much work to do. It's such a huge game that they basically had to cut it back to basics. But then as they've kind of gotten the handle on everything more, they've been able to add back in certain things. But Walk Softly's Dawn of War quote, yeah, it's a 40k quote that was in Dawn of War. Yeah, it was one of the lines that it's an old, I think it's older than Dawn of War, but yeah, it was one of the lines that like one of the characters used to say, I think. But I forgot what I was talking about. I like controlling a map, not a field, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, I definitely recommend you giving multiplayer a try if you haven't tried it. Like that's sort of my whole like way that I'm trying to sell it to you guys is, I'm not saying change your way of life and become like play multiplayer every day. I'm just saying like maybe learn a little bit, play it a little bit, and then I think that will inform your campaign play differently. Like you'll enjoy the game in a different way. You'll see units in a different way. You need to like kind of learn the game separately in two different, especially the battles in two different ways, because all Warhammer quotes are originally stolen from somewhere else and then changed to be more hardcore. Yeah, exactly, Chris. But an open mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded. Not relevant, but excellent quote. Thank you. I forgot what I was talking about again. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try to like concentrate really hard. I'm a bit sick, but I can't really afford. Like I've only got 4 days to learn how to play multiplayer before the tournament, so I can't really afford to have a day off. So yeah. It says Logic's ready. So no, he's still muted though. Hey, Logic. Do you feel you're getting better? Yeah, I feel I'm definitely getting better. Heaps better, yeah.
Hey, dude.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Yeah, good.
Oh, no. And there's another ODM. Oh, it's Pentylinade.
Yeah. So we got Pantelinade to play against you today.
Sorry.
That's all right. He said, I've asked him if he could play High Elves against your Empire.
Okay, we're going to learn Empire today. Switch to Empire. Oh, we can play Golden Order as well as Empire, can't we?
No. You can.
Yes, we can. Yes, right.
But yeah. What the Golden Order will tell your opponent is that you don't plan to go Karl of France. So what we do here in the multiplayer scene is we generally use the main faction because it gives you everything.
Oh, okay.
If you go a sub-faction, it limits you to just using Balthasar Gelt and then the Fleet Lords.
Oh, and if you don't get anything extra, there's no advantage?
Very rarely there's an advantage. So with some factions you can get some elements, but anybody that's good at multiplayer will know what advantages you get in those specific sub-factions. Okay,
so is there anything that we get with Middenland that we don't get normally?
Actually, you get negatives for Middenland. If you actually use the Middenland sub-faction, you actually don't get any of the RORs for the infantry, and I don't know why. It's never. Well, I've never quite understood it.
Well, the reason why we have been hoping that is because there's going to be a Middenland DLC that's going to come. It's going to have its own RORs, and they've known about this for a long time, and they've been planning it. Hopefully.
I was hoping there would be Middenland, but the thing is that, Boris Tobringer, his thing is to go up against
Kazrak. Yeah. So why didn't they just put it in at the start? Like, we should have had it like 5 years ago. We've been denied our Boris. Fuck.
Because the thing is like if you put Boris alongside Karl of France, right? You put both of those in together. Put Boris against the Beastmen, and then you put Karl of France against the Vampire Counts and the Chaos. And then you could have brought in Balthasar Gelt against the Greenskins. Yeah. I think that would have been a much better way to do it. But, Still, I'm still happy we got Boris. So Boris is pretty strong here.
Yeah, I was going to say
tell
he's got some good items, doesn't he? So he's got regeneration, and he's got regeneration, and he's also got that speed, -5 speed, -10 melee attack, kind of like Marathi, almost like a mini Marathi in a way, but not
exactly.
as good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a crush the weak as well. But that's only if they're leaderships.
Yeah,
Don't really want that.
But it's really good
Situation.
against low leadership, so cheap units. It's really good against cheap units, but for the majority, he's not going to be fighting cheap units.
Yeah. Oh shit. So hold the lines with 150 gold. Jesus, that's
It's
expensive.
worth a lot of money. It is worth a lot of money.
I don't know if I really
where-
want that badly. No.
And that's what I've really liked about your progression, and this is where I've kind of like tried to push you. Like you're now seeing the value of these items, because in multiplayer they're just, oh, why wouldn't I take? Single player, why wouldn't I take it? Why wouldn't I have it?
Yeah. The only reason you don't take it is if it's going to stop you from taking a ward save item or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly. So with this here, it's 150 points. That's halfway towards a spearman unit, right? Am I going to get my value out of this? Or am I not going to get my value out of this? It is always the question you've got to ask yourself. But I really like the fact that you're seeing that on your own, and I don't have to tell you that, because I can tell you now, no one else has seen the game in that way that I've seen so far, which is really great.
Well, that's good.
Hey, Dan and the Blunder, how you doing, buddy? So let me put a little screen blocker up so we can see where you are today. Let's see. So tell me a little bit about what you see here for what's one major limiting factor you can see about the lords for the Empire.
Well, they don't have a mage lord except for Balthazar Gyat.
Perfect. They only have one mage lord, and it's he's not.
I've lost you. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah.
All right. So Balthazar Gelt is your only caster lord, and he's the only one that can bring Law of Metal. So yeah, that was perfect. You don't have many caster lords, which can be really efficient, because if you can have a lord that is also your caster, it can be really, really great.
Yeah, and I was going to say, and the other weakness is that they've got Boris, and you have to take Boris, obviously, so you're kind of limited in that way as well. Because of the memes, right? You gotta have Boris.
I mean, Boris is actually not that much of a meme in the multiplayer scene. So, Carla Franz is great because he hits like a tank, but he's also super glass cannon. He's super glass cannon. He will punch and kill anything, but you almost all the time you have to bring a healing caster for him, is what happens in the multiplayer scene, because he has no way of regenerating himself, and his melee defense is not even that strong on his Griffin. So the sad thing is that being that the legendary lords here for the Empire are strong, if you want to bring Firecaster or a different caster, you kind of need to bring Boris, because he can kind of sustain himself. And then if you want to bring someone who's going to thump like an absolute tank, is when you bring Carla Franz.
Yeah.
And then you kind of never see Balthazar, because he's down doing the War of the Dogs kind of thing,
So with Boris, so you're saying he doesn't kind of hit as hard as Karl Franz. It doesn't seem like that much. Oh wait up. So Karl Franz has got like 65 melee attack. Boris has only got 47, right? And then there's this slight difference in damage as well.
So here's the difference between single player and multiplayer. On multiplayer, Karl Franz gets Gal Moraz and he gets the Reichling Rumfang. So he gets both. So he gets a plus 24 melee attack with 8 leadership and a 40 meter radius. And then he also gets an anti-large buff with a 50% armor piercing buff. So pretty much anything that's large and armored, he just thumps. So that's most legendary lords, that is most large dinosaurs, any large targets at all, he just absolutely well and truly crumps. Which we don't really have that melee attack buff here for Boris, sadly. Trying to think. Unless you use celestial magic, but I don't. Yeah. So I think that. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, no, okay. So with Boris, I was thinking like, so if Boris is not as good of a killer, do we still want to use him as a killer? Like, do we still want to put him on a griffin and kind of have him hunting down other lords in melee and stuff like that, or is he not really?
Do one thing for me. Take him off his griffin, put him on foot, and then have a look at his points card and look at his abilities, and then put him on the griffin and tell me what you notice about what you like about him when you put him on the griffin. He gets two things that are really nice.
Oh, he gets piercing damage, which is good. But he loses his stats and his silver shield.
He also gains terror and blood roar.
Oh, what's blood roar? -8 leadership. Whenever he's in melee, everyone gets -8 leadership. Okay, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so terror, fear gives -8, and then terror multiplies to give -21, and then obviously blood roar on top of that gives another -8. So that's -29 leadership.
Nice.
Obviously the terror is invisible, but obviously if they break below that 0 boundaries when they get terror routed. So he's just a really great tool to use, a little bit like Marathi, where you come in with all the debuffs, and then also can come in with that mass negative to leadership with the terror and also blood roar. Yeah. So having him on the griffin can be like really beneficial to kind of help him.
Do you think it's worth?
Go on. Sorry, go on.
Do you think it's worth maybe taking like cascading fire cloak? Because it's only costs 4, and we could pop that on him. Like if he gets into a duel, we could like whap that on him, and he gets like +24 melee defense. And
100%. That's really cool. Also, I've liked how you've gone away from damage spells, and you're now looking more towards buff spells.
Well, I still
like that as well.
Yeah, I still took Burning Head because I know you were like all over that.
Burning Head is good. Also, you can take any of the other fire spells if you like. They're also great. There are ways to control vortex spells. It's you can only control them minorly, but you can control them.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Yes, and then there's so you got Flamestorm, and you should have Piercing Bolts of Burning, which is also not too bad actually. I don't mind that one. So it's up to you, whatever you want to try out, however you want to try it. We're going to play against High Elves, so very quickly tell me what you know about High Elves, and give me their weaknesses and give me their strengths.
I don't really know what their weaknesses are. They've kind of got everything, don't they? But with the DLC, they've kind of got everything. I don't know if it changes. Without the DLC, they don't have sisters that don't have AP missiles, except for the bolt throwers. They've got artillery that doesn't outrange our artillery, so we could sit and let them come to us, I guess. Are Hellstorms AP? Yeah, they are. Okay. They're expensive. They're more expensive than us, so we can probably go wider than them. Although we've spent like 3,500 or 3,000 nearly gold on our Lord and Caster, so we are probably going to have trouble going too wide now, I guess.
Although you crush in the sky. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, otherwise they're just going to kill him, are they? I suppose if they try and.
No, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Obviously, you save gold if you put him on horseback, but it is entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do in this one. I just noticed I saw he was in the sky. I thought he was a bit expensive, but I saw that he's in the sky, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess just a normal horse is fine, isn't it? Like, he can still run away, and he's pretty fast.
Yeah. It's just roadblocks, keeping away from the front line, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
If he does sally out, make sure he has enough opportunity to get back. What I would say, so a quick note, and then we'll get straight into it. Empire, of course, without loads of DLCs, you can see they're actually quite limited, but they still have everything you need. You have all levels of cavalry, you do have good missiles, infantry that's quite diverse as well. When it comes to High Elves, they're expensive, but they've got everything else they need as well. They're just a more expensive empire. They've got more, their range is more expensive, but it's going to be longer range than yours. Their infantry is going to be minimum 500, and you don't hit 500 until you get your 2 most elite. So they have loads of armor piercing infantry with White Lions, Sword Masters, these kinds of things. They got good cavalry, good lords as well, just like you. So they're pretty much just a more expensive empire. I guess it's a really, really
basic way of saying it.
Yeah, quick way of saying it. So think about how you might want to see if you want to go defensive or if you want to go aggressive. I'm going to let you do whatever you want to do in this one, and then we'll try and see if we can refine it.
Yeah, okay, awesome. Hey guys, just a reminder. So yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Logic is my coach. He's a predominantly multiplayer streamer. Although he does do some single player stuff as well. This is a link to his stream. So he's streaming this training session on his stream as well. So yeah, the normal way that you do co-ops is that you get both streams going at once on different monitors, and then you slow down one of the streams until you've got them synced up at the same time, and then you mute one of them so you don't get weird double stereo sound. But yeah, so if you don't have 2 monitors and you can't really do that, that's fine. Just choose whichever one you like best, I guess. But yeah, if you wanted to go and chuck some views to Logic, maybe give him a subscribe as well if you're interested in learning some multiplayer stuff. Logic's also got his Shortbeards League, which is specifically designed for new players that want to get some training in a community of people trying to help each other to learn, before you go out into the big bad world of random matches and stuff. Or maybe you don't even want to go into random matchmaking because the quality of the games is probably not going to be as good there. Whereas if you play in tournaments, you're going to have, you're going to have better games, more tailored to your skill level. Yeah, that was sorry. I was going to talk about this before, but I didn't really talk about it. But that's another thing that I think about multiplayer that I'm not sure everyone realizes that I didn't really realize. When I think of multiplayer, I think about just going and playing online random matches against random people in the world that probably aren't going to be necessarily going to be very good sportsmanship, aren't going to be necessarily very friendly. Maybe they're going to use exploits, they're going to corner camp, they're going to exit out of the game so that they don't get a loss if you win, and basically, you're going to have a bad experience. That's kind of one of the things that I was afraid of when I thought about multiplayer beforehand. But now that I've kind of been talking to Logic and I kind of a bit more aware of what goes on and stuff, I realize it's much more about the tournament scene, private tournaments, just little tournaments, friendly tournaments. You get a bunch of like-minded people that all like to play the same way and kind of all interested in helping each other, challenging each other and stuff. And yeah, anyway, so it doesn't need to be like just playing random matches against people. You can actually play in a community. Yeah. Anyway, fuck. Yeah.
And the only thing I'll say on top of that is, thank you for the plug-in, by the way. On top of that, we encourage sportsmanlike behaviour, all of us. We don't tolerate any bad-mouthing. We don't tolerate any salty behaviour. Or at least I can say for myself, I don't tolerate any of that. So people, you will always, I think for 99% of the time, will find great people in the community, because that's all I found, to be fair. They've all been very welcoming to me.
Yeah, same here. Everyone's been super friendly. Everyone from your community and your chat, some people have been coming over and giving me tips. Zypher's here in my chat now, and
Nice.
what's that guy's name? Mamluk? I think he's one of your mods, or Muckluck. Yeah, Muckluck's coming over and being quite supportive, and a bunch of other people as well. So thanks everybody.
Yeah, both of those are my mods. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool guys, and they've. Muckluck came from Vermintide actually, initially.
Oh, really?
And he's jumped over. He's like a very, very good Vermintide player.
Okay, he just fell in love with the silly Warhammer.
And the scene, yeah. We met. We started talking through a friend, and he's just stayed ever since. And Zypher found me in the tournament scene.
Oh, awesome. I feel like cheap spears are like such a good, they're so cheap that it's kind of like a shame not to use them to get wider, but then at the same time I feel like High Elves, he's going to have a lot of those crappy, well not crappy, but he's going to have a lot of basic archers that'll just destroy my spears, but I don't know,
if you make one army, I'll then give you. So just go through what your ideas are. I'll give you 1 or 2 gentle tips on your army when you've built it, and then we'll go. So just talk me through what you want to do, and then I'll try and see if I can aid you in any way. Cool.
How much money we got left? I've still got heaps of money. Fuck, this is pretty good. All right.
Empire's really cheap. Empire's really cheap.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna cover those bad boys. Gonna cover those bad boys. Nice.
They're the campaign exclusives. Those ones.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, wrong color.
Yeah, so they have to be. You've only got crossbowmen and handgunners.
Where are we? Lost.
It should just be below infantry.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm not like, sometimes I appear like way dumber than I am. I actually kind of know like a lot of this stuff. I just, you know, I kind of forget, or I don't like think about the right things at the right time, or I forget the names of stuff. But it's like, yeah, I was saying to my chat, like I've been playing one for a long time. I got like over 6,000 hours. It's like I don't so much like learn new stuff as I remember stuff that I'd forgotten to know. Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to always do that. I forgot about that. You know, it's yeah.
Dude, I always forget things. And like you're definitely not like I know that you know the mechanics of the game and how it's working. I can just see from the way you're playing. I actually don't need to suggest too much. You're already doing it, or at least a lot of the right things. So for sure, you're doing all the right stuff.
I feel
how much have you got left?
2,300. Oh, I want some cav. I wanted to get some of these elite Empire knights in there.
They're very heavily armored, actually.
Yeah, and they're one of those famously shit units in campaign that you never ever want to take. But I think that they're a much better they're a much better option in single player. Well,
that's probably one of the best cost-efficient roadblocks in the game. They are so goddamn heavy, and they just pin everything in. Absolutely everything.
Yeah, so they could be good for like helping Boris to kill, snipe some stuff maybe, or defending, basically defending stuff. 100%. Yeah, I still feel like we got no shields. We need some shields.
So that would be my one recommendation. So if you notice, it's just a small thing. If you go from Spearman and then you look, so if you click on the Spearman unit on the left and then hover over the Spearman with Shields unit, you'll notice not only do they get a shield, they also get +8 melee defense.
Yeah.
So for 50 gold, that is a steal in the Warhammer community. That is a steal. So I would almost say if you're going to go 5 Spearmen, I'd take them with shields. 100%. A little note as well, just for yourself, as you probably already know this, but I won't go through the maths of it. But basically, melee defense exponentially grows in efficiency as it goes up, whilst melee attack exponentially decreases as it increases.
Okay. I lost you for a second, but yeah.
I'll be able to maybe show you a graph and maybe show some of the other guys a graph maybe in a future series, but
that's
essentially, yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's
more detailed.
Yeah, but essentially that's because if you've got like 1,000 melee attack and they've got 10 melee defense, like after the first 50, it doesn't make any difference, right?
Yes, yeah. Like for example, Witch Elves, I think it's Witch Elves. They have like 58 melee defense, or maybe it's Sisters of Swords have 58 melee defense. For the majority, they pay for a lot of melee defense that they don't even use.
Yeah.
For like 90% of infantry.
Yeah.
So actually they're really cost inefficient, and they just get shot because they got no armor. So that's why you never see them. Because you end up paying a lot for what you don't need, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But here, like 42 melee defense for a 375 spearman unit is really strong. Yeah, it's really strong. Okay, how much have you got left?
I've got 400.
Okay.
What's the range on an Eagle Claw bolt thrower? Do you know? Is it like 400?
380.
380. I was kind of feeling like Hellblast Volley Gun could be cool, like if they took cavalry, or even just for killing, elite infantry and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that short range, and I feel like the cannon. I don't know. It's sort of like what we were saying before. Like if they take like 3 or 4 Eagle Claw bolt throwers, then my cannon is not going to take it out in time. Not going to take them all out. And I'm not going to be able to get to them with the cavalry.
I mean, I really like your army so far. Your army so far is a very solid 9 out of 10 so far. It's looking really good. I like your thought process. I like where you're going, and automatically this is so much more multiplayer. You've got a great battle line. You've only got 4 units of range. You've got 2 units of cavalry, 2 artillery pieces, a lord, and a good wizard hero. This is a great start to an army. So tell me at the moment, what is your damage output? What are the things that are going to cause damage here in this army?
Okay, so my Hellstorm rocket battery should be able to do some good work. Although I imagine he's going to be spread out, so it's going to be way less exciting than it would be if it was in single player. And then the handgunners, obviously, if we can get, I don't know, depends if he's got anything like flying or anything, then they might be able to do some work. Boris might be able to kill. I'm hoping that we can pin something, like maybe some cavalry on the flank, or maybe a hero in the middle or something, pin something, and then either Boris plus greatswords or Boris plus cav, and maybe buff them, kind of thing.
Yeah,
but
100%. I think that really good analysis. Handgunners, artillery, greatswords, and then of course your hero. You've got great stuff here. Really, really good stuff. What I have seen some people do is take a light wizard naked on foot and then just take net of Amatok. That can also be an option here. That's 400 gold, and you get a net that you can use to control the battlefield if you want to. But of course, that's a lot of micro with 2 wizards and then a bunch of other stuff. Or you can just take something cheap to protect your Helmstorm rocket batteries and your great cannons. So you could just take like a spare unit of swordsman to put in the back or the front or wherever you might want to put it. It's up to you, really. It's up to you, whatever you might want to do.
Yeah, but I'm talking, it's cost 9. It's, I mean, it'd be pretty good though. I mean, it would, I could imagine dismay if I was to get net of Amatok at the wrong time. Although on foot though, it's going to be hard to get him to the place where you need him to be, I guess. What's the range on it? It's only 100 meters, yeah.
You could use it as like a last minute, I've made a mess up here, net, you know what I mean? Or just put a unit of swordsman at the back or something like that if you don't feel comfortable with 2 casters. That's entirely up to you.
Yeah,
up to you.
Yeah, let's give it.
Just two small suggestions there.
Okay, sure. Oh yeah, so we're good. Let's just go with this.
This army, 9.5 out of 10. Wicked army. This is the best starting army I've seen you bring so far.
Oh, okay. That's pretty awesome.
I'm very, very happy about this army. I'm very happy. Alright, we're ready, I think.
Yeah, so
let me find the map.
Just to confirm, so on Toddbringer, I didn't take anything except for the regen. I didn't take that was pretty much.
White Cloak of Ulrich is quite nice. That's negative speed and negative, I think.
Oh, yeah, I did want that. But it's 231 gold. Oh, it's pretty good though.
It's very good. How much money have you got left?
Well, maybe we can just drop the white. We'll drop the wizard again. Maybe we should just do that.
Okay. I can't remember what it does. Is it negative melee attack?
It's minus 10 melee attack and minus 5 speed in a 40-meter range, so he can like buff, basically buff fights.
Really good.
If he's not going to get stuck.
Because he's got pretty low melee defense, so having that's quite nice.
Oh yeah, true. That essentially gives him 45 melee defense. It's not bad.
That's the way I think about it. Yeah, which is decent. And against a lot of their units that are quite expensive, that's going to nerf them quite hard.
Okay.
So yeah, I would. How much have you got to lose?
231.
Oh, exactly. I mean, you don't have to go with it. We could try it without and see how you go. It's entirely up to you. Let me think. Oh, of course, and that we're bringing all of that on your lord. So bringing him on an Imperial Griffin, bringing him with the White Cloak of Ulrich and the Midland Runefang means you do have to do a lot with Boris to get his value. It just means you have to be more active on his micro and you have to protect him quite a lot. Or we could just take it off. Was it a 0 gold build? I assume it was a 0 gold build.
Yeah.
We could just lose it for the turn and then maybe put it on next time and see if you prefer it with it on. It's entirely up to you, really. Or lose the wizard and then maybe we'll grab 2 cheaper spearmen or something like that.
What happened there? Confused.
So if you go back with the shields, how much money do you have left over?
Maybe if I lose 1 shield, can I get 2? No, I can't.
What you could do is you could put one of your spearmen up to a halberd unit. So have like 4 spearmen with shields and then have 1 halberd.
No, 6 short.
Oh, no way. Of course we're 6 short. Of course we are. Okay, I guess we just go one without shields and then maybe buff it with a chevron or something.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe we should buff our halberds? They've got pretty low melee attack.
Awesome. Are we ready?
Ah. Maybe we should buff my greatswords. Oh, worthwhile. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Yeah, right, let's do it.
Sweet, dude. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Leave it. Yeah, I can just spend. Yeah, I can just spend all my Winds of Magic with the Fire Mage, so I'm still going to get my value out of the Winds of Magic. Nick can use traditional defense. Yeah, it would have been good, but I guess I'll just have to leave. Maybe I'll leave some unshielded spearman at the back or something. Toddy has got his regen. Toddy's on a big ass griffin. Yeah. You can pick some abilities with Boris with that money. Yeah, actually, yeah, I could have put the hold the line on him or something, maybe to make him a bit more of a melee line buffer. I don't know how expensive that would be. Good luck, have fun. Okay, you gotta always do your courtesy. It's important. That's step 1 of every battle. Courtesy. Say hello, then say good luck, have fun. Okay, we want some nice open space for our what's the range on these bad boys? 160. So we need to be 200 away from the edge of the map. So that's about like that far. And we need to be 200 away from the back of the map as well. So that is that far. I don't know if this is in the spirit of the game, because like the whole idea is that you're not meant to corner camp. So I'm like, you know, I want to corner camp, but I'm just going to corner camp the minimum amount that's allowable within the rules of the game, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know if that's really like fully kosher, but this is a pretty bad map for artillery. That's something we didn't really think about. We need direct fire. We need direct lines of fire for our artillery. And we aren't going to be able to shoot much. So, you know, if I had this to do over again, I'd probably just not take the artillery, because, you know, this is going to be shit for artillery. So, yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, but... You know what I mean? Because, like, if I was him, I'd just come through here and use the trees to skirt, you know, like, no brainer, you know? I'm not going to be able to really do anything about it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this situation, really. All right, we're gonna have front line of shielded spears. We'll expand it. We'll expand that out this way a bit once that comes. Great swords are gonna be behind, so they don't get shot so much. Halberds are going to be right behind. Actually, yeah, I guess we're going to have spears on one side, halberds on the other side, great swords on the flanks. Actually, no, we should put great sword at the back, because we want them to be the most value. We don't want them to get shot at all. They got no shields, so that makes sense. Our guns are more valuable than our crossbows, so put the guns in front. I mean, we'll put the guns in the middle and we'll put the crossbows at the edge. Yeah, I feel like we're just gonna get yeah, this is bad. I can already see this is bad. Like, we ain't got no good clear line of fire. Yeah, I'm not liking this very much.
Marina, guide our aim. Changing target.
Here we go with
Conditions
that.
acceptable.
Yeah, hopefully we won't rocket battery our own guys in the back of the head.
Guide us.
Ah, fuck it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Spearmen. With the comet ready. The Empire endures. Handgunners.
Yeah, I guess that's about right. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Okay, he's going to give us an opportunity to shoot with our artillery, so that is good. I wonder if he's got anything hidden in the hidden over here.
Moving out, sir.
What do we want these to fire at? We want them to fire at their maybe I guess, yeah, firing at those isn't bad, I guess. It's fine. We need to get these cannon firing at well, they got missile resistance. Fuck, I don't know what to shoot the cannons at. Alithana, I guess.
Glory to the Empire.
What are these things? Illyrian Reavers?
General.
Yeah, fuck you, Illyrian Reavers. Let's see if we can do a little bit of a
No lingering.
trickery over here.
Empire marksman.
Oh, they're gonna net him.
Sigma Corps.
Shit, I just realized. Oh no, they can't because they've got their mage in the wrong spot. Oh shit, what are they doing to this?
Powder blast.
I didn't even see
General. Moving down.
what happened to,
Ready for war. Take the ground.
I didn't even see what happened to my, my artillery. Is that this, did that, oh man, is that,
Ready for war. Charge. Get that quickly.
what the fuck is that? Is that is his wizard in the trees over here?
Ready for war.
I think that might be what's going on. I wonder if I should just fight these. No, they're probably going to be able to. I should kill his wizard, shouldn't I? Oh, has he got two wizards? Let's go. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No lingering.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Quickly. On my command. The winds glow hot. Ready for war. Sigma guides us. Our orders. Prepare for combat. Strike them down. Yes, sir.
like Boris is doing nothing. He needs to be in there killing shit, doesn't he?
We are ready. Ready.
My guns are getting wrecked by his archers.
Handgunners.
I should have burnt his
By Galmaras.
should have burnt his archers. Didn't do that properly.
For Skull Splitter. Moving now. Withdraw. Armed and ready. That's an order. We are Sigma's heirs.
Shit.
I channel fire.
Make yourself used for a wizard. Tank. Probably not the best thing for you to do, but it's fine.
On my command.
Right, Boris killed, wrecked both of those. That's not bad.
Spearmen.
Shit, left side is going shit. Alright, great swords.
Combat.
Make me some money. Make me some value.
Spearmen.
Alright, Boris is starting to get fucked up now.
Wise counsel.
His cav aren't necessarily
For the
pulling their weight.
Prepare for combat. Charge. Formation march. Sigma. Chargers.
Boris is
It will be
about to get shot because they're netted him.
Moving now. By Ulrich's wrath. Strike them down!
Where are my great swords? Get back on that cannon. Maybe we should run them off. Or, I don't know, maybe we should hunt down one of his lords or something. Oh, Boris, we need you. We need you, bro. Where are those great swords? Are they fighting? Yeah, they're doing some work. Oh shit, these ones aren't. They're getting shot.
Ready for war! See to it! For France!
Boris is still taking damage. I don't know what that's really from. Something's shooting the shit out of him still, I guess.
Great cannon!
Hopefully he's gonna be okay. I don't know what to get this cannon onto. Like, should I shoot a lith? Is it even worth it? Maybe I should have buffed the great swords instead of
I channel fire! Cannons A! We're ready!
maybe I should have buffed the great swords instead of Boris.
Get down! Sigma, preserve us! Seething fire! Show us the foe! War!
Halberds are okay. These great swords are doing okay here.
Victory will be ours! Go! War! Wise counsel!
Like we're losing it. We're going down.
To battle! Quick march! Moving now! Withdraw!
Yeah, I don't think it's all kind of falling apart now. Didn't think we got too much left. Buff Boris again. Oh, maybe buff the great swords. Great swords are still pretty healthy. You know, buff the great swords. See if they can try to win that fight and get out of there. Boris is fucking struggling. Get out of there, Boris. Get out of there. Move. Move, Boris.
We are ready! Yes, sir! Quickly! Battle awaits! Halberdiers! Yes, sir! Quickly! At speed! Withdraw!
Ah, crap.
Spearman!
Ah, Boris is done. Oh, I think that's us.
Yes!
To
Quickly!
get into the fire off. Oh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight, man. Well done, Panther. Oh, I don't know how to say your name properly, sorry. I forgot to fucking, how do I... Damn it. I've got to learn to do that. Like, as soon as you know you've lost, you got to, like... I should have done it before the game ended. That would have been more cool, because then I could have, like, it's like conceded. It's like, yeah, you got me, bro. You got me. But yeah, I was not... Unfortunately, being cool is not really my strong point. But I did have an opportunity to be cool then, and actually concede when I said I was losing. But it's good to fight to the death, fight to the last man.
Hey, dude.
I'm gonna unmute myself here. Hey, Logic, how you going, man?
Good, man. How was it?
It was a good fight. It was a good fight, actually. Hats off to... How do I say his name again? Sorry, I'm going to murder his name.
Pantelinard.
Pantelinard. Thanks a lot, Pantelinard. Great game. Did I beat him in the first game? So he's got his revenge on me. He's got his revenge on me.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the map, I should have looked at the map before. I didn't realize that my artillery was going to be impeded by all those trees and stuff. It ended up, it didn't really matter because he didn't actually use he sort of did. He was going to send his Illyrian Reavers around the sides, but I kind of countered that, I guess. But otherwise, so yeah, I did. I thought I wasn't going to be able to use my artillery, but then I could, which is fine. But then I had trouble finding a target for my artillery. I didn't really know what to shoot at. I was like thinking about shooting the White Lions. I should have shot the White Lions. I think I just thought because they've got missile resistance, like, maybe I shouldn't, but then I still should have because they were still probably the best.
Artillery missile resistance doesn't count for artillery.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, are you sure? I thought shields didn't count for artillery, but missile resistance counted for anything that's missile, including spells.
I think it's only spells and actual small missiles. I could be
Okay, well, that's right. Yeah, we'll put that aside. Yeah, anyway, we can figure that out later. But anyway, but it being regardless of basically even if they did have the resistance, they were still a big threat, and I really needed to, I really need to shoot them.
Big plus points, stuff that I really liked. I really liked the synergy of using the cascading fire cloak you used. Really, really good. Really good. I love the fact you used it on Boris a lot. It really allowed him to push his healing cap. I got about another word.
Yeah, I got about probably 50-60% of his healing cap used. I think
more than that.
I
think more than that.
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, I could have used him better if I brought him out earlier. I didn't. Yeah, I kind of faffed around with him. I didn't really know what to do, and
charges. We'll go through it now. This is actually a replay I want to go over as for some details for you to help with your artillery. Used on the white lines.
What's that? Sorry, I missed the cut out of it there. What was used? What on the white lines? Artillery.
The burning head used the first one on the white lines.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is okay. Just obviously they're heavily armored, so they won't do too much damage.
Yeah.
On the spearmen, things like lightly armored archers and lightly armored infantry is where you want to use, or like just cheap infantry is kind of where you want to use burning head. Think of it as a chaff remover, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I was mainly trying to get rid of archers with it, but later on, but I don't. Yeah, maybe the first cast, I guess I must have cast on.
Well, you saw he there went with double caster. He went with the Mage of Metal, and he went there with the Mage of Light. Yeah, so he had Net of Amantok, and he had Searing Doom and Plague of Rust. So he was Plague of Rusting certain elements and then trying to shoot it when it had weaker armor, because a lot of his range doesn't have armor piercing, so if he Plague of Rusts it, it doesn't matter. Which is also quite nice. I think you played very well. You held the box quite nicely. Artillery was unfortunate, but I think I've got something there for you to improve. Okay.
Do you know what was killing Boris? I felt like Boris was losing health all the time, but I couldn't really see any threat that was really doing anything. Oh, it was a Lithanar.
Lithanar was shooting him with the moonbow and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. So if maybe I should have been jinking him a bit more when I wasn't using him. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a shame. I think your cannons would have done great value up against like the Silver Helms. Could have shot the white line, but of course with two, there's always the risk that if you can't shoot, then it can be difficult. But what we'll do is you and I will go, and don't worry about it today too much. I know it might throw you off a little bit, but we'll go through the maps in order, and then you and I will write down this one is great for artillery, this one is okay for artillery, and this one is bad for artillery. We'll go through the maps, and then you'll know depending on the map which one that you're. We'll have little notes for you so you can go, okay, I want to bring this army with low artillery because it's bad on this map, for example.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say thank you very much for Pentanon.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Pentelinod, if I said that right. Well played, man. Good battle. It was a fun battle. Like even though, even though I didn't do super good, I still had fun. Like I was still try and fight until the last minute. Trying to do stuff and that. And it was still good. Like I still felt like I had some little successes. When I like routed off some archers or routed off some white lions or whatever. But just it wasn't quite enough to.
I also love that cascading fire cloak on the. I didn't expect you to do it. But you did a cascading fire cloak on the
great swords.
Yes, that was really, really good. That was really good.
Yeah, well, I noticed they still had quite a lot of numbers, so I figured that on a big unit of great swords that potentially still had 70 models left or whatever, that's going to multiply that. You're going to get a lot of value out of it. So.
Yeah, and they were fighting, and it gives them good melee defense, so that was decent.
I wish I'd have put that on them earlier, and then maybe we could have used them because they didn't kind of. Win, they just tar pitted like 2 or 3 units basically for the whole match, and they didn't break. But if I had have cast that on them early, maybe they could have killed something. That would have been maybe good. But well. Oh, you still there? I lost you. Hey, Linksy.
You're actually going to be playing against Nathan from CA next.
Oh no way! Is Nathan a big multiplayer guy?
I know he plays a little bit.
Jeez. Okay. But then if I win, then I can get that achievement. Yeah. Has he got the flag on, like,
Yes.
so that it'll give you the
yes.
achievement? Okay, cool. So this is a high stakes game, guys. If I get this, what's the achievement called? It's like Nurgle something.
Can't remember, but yeah, if you beat any CA member with that flag, you get, or beat anybody that's beaten a CA member, you get the achievement for beating someone from CA.
Yeah. So that's awesome. That can be my one thing I take away from this whole multiplayer thing.
Yeah, it's good. So I've shared my screen. Can you see it on Discord?
You
You might
Yeah. Cool. I just let me put it up on my stream as well, so that anyone who's watching my stream can actually see what we're talking about.
Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries at all.
All right, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, what's happening?
So we're just going to go through the game very quickly. So one thing I really like, so you got your artillery shooting instantly. You can see it's very inaccurate here, the Helmstone rocket battery, unfortunately. But what I really like you did with Boris is you got him in and amongst the trees. Were you here like scouting out to see what's around here, maybe?
Yeah, that was the idea. Yeah, it's just I thought they might. Yeah, put some, because I saw the Reavers on the other side, so I figured he might have something on that side. Well, I kind of already thought he might have something there too. That's why I tilted my artillery. So I was sort of thinking if he does come out of the trees, he's just going to get a face full of artillery, because I had the left-hand side of my fire arc covering the trees. But yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
So, not something I would expect you to know, but what is one threat with you being this far away from your army?
That I get netted?
Yes. So there was a net of Amatok here. Now it's only 100-meter radius, so. The way you can work out 100 meters is if you look at your crossbowmen, they're 160 range. So you can see this line that comes out to here. Yeah. That's 160 meters. So you just got to kind of average it out and you'll be able to work that out. So you do come pretty close. I think at one point I was like, oh no, I hope he doesn't get like netted in the trees and just nuked. So one thing here, you can see there's a Searing Dune that comes down here.
I didn't even see. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I was somewhere else, so I didn't see. Well, I just came.
Totally fine.
Yeah, I just came back and said. I think I said on stream, like, what happened to my artillery? And then I was distracted again with something else again. So it was like, yeah.
So one way for you to counter this, if you do catch it, push your guns forward and then just spray the living daylights out of his mage.
Yeah, he would have got deleted if I caught him with both guns, probably. But yeah,
that's why sometimes you see people with archers in the front line, because then they can shoot and put off any mage. Because otherwise, he just did a Searing Doom here on the back, and you can just this will actually kill models of the artillery piece as well, and you can see it's killing a lot of the crew there, unfortunately. But it's one of those things. If you've never seen it. This is a top tier play. Pantanara came in and he wanted blood today.
No worries.
So he came,
good. Put me through my paces. I gotta learn. It's the best way to learn is by getting smashed.
I would say the way he played here would be a lot of players in the multiplayer scene. You played extremely well. You should be very happy with the way you played. This play here was really good. So you can see you got a little bit close for my liking. You got a little bit close. It's just one thing I was going to say. So, like, you've done really well at scouting out, but of course, if he nets you here, you kind of have nothing to protect him, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just as more for the tournament, right? Obviously, he did just use some Winds of Magic here, so he might not have much for his mage, but I don't know at this point. But he might have been able to net you here, and I can't remember how long a net of Amatok is. I think it's like 16 seconds. Oh, 20 seconds, Christ. Yeah, so obviously, he also could have put... Plague of Rust and then just nuked you, but luckily we got away with it a little bit. But I love this though. I love the scouting out with Boris. It shows shows that you learned a lot from yesterday, especially when it comes down to the Skaven gameplay. Artillery shots came in the front, and you'll see here in a minute. This is just the last bit I wanted to touch on. So shots come in, you can see it actually starts to shoot you, and this is the part here. So at this moment. What's one thing he's got abundance of in this army?
Infantry.
Infantry and your threat, which is the range.
Yeah.
They've obviously got 180 meters of range. So obviously, what happened here a little bit is you allowed him to get really close with his archers. Like you do start pushing out here, but he gets really close and he gets to the point actually where he can start shooting your pocket.
Yeah.
So what you wanted to be able to do is push out your infantry. So at this point, I probably would have dropped back my cavalry and used them more defensively, pushed out my infantry to hold a front line so that the archers then can't shoot your artillery pieces, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I always intended to move. I should have. Yeah, so because I was the yellow line was right in front of that those cannons. So so I didn't have my actual infantry actually set up right. So I actually intended to move them out like straight away at the start, so they'd be like halfway out, So they would have been out, But I totally forgot about that. It's just I think that was probably the big problem with this. I had too many things to micro, like the cavalry. Like I was trying to micro Boris a lot of the time, which meant that I didn't really readjust any of my formation, hardly at all, until the late game once I started losing stuff. And I was occasionally trying to micro the cavalry as well. And, I just couldn't micro all the things at once, basically. So,
I think that's right. If we take the Enticity approach of just send your infantry forward and forget about it, and focus on the micro and your heroes and lords, is what I would say. Have that approach. And once you shot with a unit, just forget about it. Just target units up and leave them for now, and then come back at a later date. They're a little bit less of a priority. The other one as well is synergy of the build. I love you being aggressive here. This means we can do a bunch of things with that. But of course, you've got these two being aggressive for like quite a defensive build, which.
Yeah, and I did actually have a bit of success with them. I think they got into one unit of archers at least. But again, like that, like I didn't do any I just forgot about my army for most of the game until he was into my lines and stuff, and I'd already lost half my range and everything. That was only with them when I started to actually micro, like at the end.
For you and Boris, what here is a threat for you on the So there's the first burning head on the white lines.
Yeah, I think maybe that was all that was in range. That might have been what it was.
It's fine.
But across those two archers would have been a lot nicer.
Yeah, it's just all these little tips are just like little tips of optimization, like where you're going to get more value or where you're going to, see a little bit more benefit from your Winds of Magic. Like you played really well with your Winds of Magic, which is nice to see. But what here in the army kind of threatens Boris? I reckon there's like kind of two things that really threaten Boris.
Well, I guess getting netted in front of all of his archers and Alithanar's, Alistair bow.
I think Lithanar you can just kind of ignore. I think it's getting net of Amantalked or getting pinned in by cavalry. I think that's kind of a worst case scenario for Boris.
Yeah.
So his cavalry is going to be in the back. He's going to be busy defending against your cavalry. At the moment, the Mage of Light is in the back, but of course Boris has kind of got a bit of a free angle here. He's got a free angle to come in and start sniping up against some of the archers, which I think is. I think that could be good there. I think you had some good opportunity to get in, and I think you did recognise that very quickly. I think Boris does fly around a little bit, but don't be afraid to get involved in combat. And I think you do get him in here. I think, which is great. You get him in. Look at that smash on the impact as well.
Yeah, it was big damage.
He does come in with the cavalry. So at this moment, he comes with the cavalry, and then you use Cascading Firecloak and he used Plague of Rust. Excellent stuff, brilliant stuff. You've recognised he's in a bit of a crap situation. How am I going to protect him? This is where, for example, the net of Amantalk could have come in. You could have pinned in that cavalry here and then allow Boris to get away, as it were. And you can see both of his heroes are on foot because Pantalard is very, very, very good, and he knows what he can and can't get away with. So, for us, it's he's got one on horseback, I think. Yeah, he's got this one on horseback and this one on foot. Yes. So that's just stuff that we can work out. But I think as you can see, you broke with your cannon. We've already sadly lost the artillery piece, and some of the guns are getting shot. So I think just for the next game, if we're going to go defensive, just make sure we push up with the infantry and create a nice wide gap that we can protect our range with. And then you did really well back here. You pushed in. You've got a lovely archer pressure, and you forced a bit of a mistake. Actually, you actually forced a mistake from a top tier player using 2 units of cavalry just on the Empire Knights. So that was really, really well played. You actually kind of flustered Pantanalard here in the back. So that was some great work. And here you forced the cavalry into this play here. And just at this moment, you've got nothing in the back. Get those great swords forward. And then start pushing your spearmen around the flanks, because you don't really want them fighting up against white lions. Oh, and here's another one. Just one last thing. Spearmen against white lions, and then halberds up against spearmen. Obviously, these have got AP, so they could have like fought a little bit better here. But in the moment, the micro is so tough, and I get it. Like I make these mistakes. Honestly, 9 out of 10 games, I make at least one of these mistakes every game. But this is what I do like with myself and all my students. It's sort of like, this is what happened. Let's see if we can try and change that in the next one. But you played very, very, very well. I loved the build. You pushed Pantanalard very hard. You forced him to make mistakes for a top tier player. You know, this is not just some average Joe that you found on quick battles. This is a top tier player in the community you forced to make a mistake. So, yeah, excellent. Yeah, that's really, really good.
No worries. Yeah, it's good. It was a fun game too. It was really fun. Yeah, it was good. It was. I appreciate the learnings, and and thanks a lot for the game. Yeah.
Right. So I think let's get you in. I've rehosted, and I will now send it to Nathan. To answer Mercy's questions, I've played a few battles, not many. Okay, cool.
What have I? I'm up to. I think I'm up to 12 battles now.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Or maybe 13 or something. There's a bit of discrepancy about Loopy's like using 2 cav to beat 1 is not a mistake, and then Govia's like saying it is a mistake, and I don't know. There's a bit of arguments going on. How about we just we just say it, whatever. It was fine. He was just trying to give me encouragement, guys. Jeez, he's trying to say something nice to give me a bit of confidence.
Loopy is right as well, but 2 of them charged on from the front, right? If he charged 1 in from the front and then 1 in from the rear, that would have been great. But what I noticed, there was 2 charges from the front, so his own cavalry was charging through his own cavalry. So I consider that a mistake.
There you go.
Loopy also. Natwick is in.
Govia's like just saying he's joking. No, Govia, you're trying to start some shit. I know what you're up to. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I think we're all gentlemen here.
Yeah, of course.
But it was a good battle, and it was I lost fair and square, and it was very I felt a lot of skill up against me there, and yeah, it was good.
Yeah, you played very well, dude. You played very well, and we are ready for you when you're ready. Natwig is in, and looks like he's going to be playing the.
Oh no, Undead! It's my curse.
Yes, it is.
Shit, I don't even know what I want to do with this.
So he's got time for 1 game. So.
Oh wait. Let's maybe we should just get into it then without talking too much, because then we could potentially talk for half an hour before we even. Should I just go with the same kind of build-ish to start with, just so that we don't waste too much time?
Go with the same base idea. I would say artillery is not as prevalent here.
Yeah, I might get my wizard in there again. Although I feel like it's gonna have harder to protect the wizard this time.
So you can bring some more infantry to protect him, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or more cavalry, whatever you fancy.
Yeah, I mean his cavalry is going to be a lot better than my cavalry, isn't it?
Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no.
I don't think I want to. Yeah, I don't think I want to take the Hellstorm rocket battery. I feel like it's hard to get. It's hard to get use out of it. You know what I mean? What about mortar would be good, just to like, because you can always put the damage where you need it.
Good.
Yeah,
it could be very good.
You can put that damage wherever you need it. Get things crumbling as well. Maybe can we get double mortar, or is that getting a bit too excessive? Okay.
Double mortar. They're pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, they're pretty damn cheap. All right, let's get double mortar. We're gonna go all the spears. Let's see how most spears we can have. How many spears can we have? No, wait. It's not got unicaps on. It's letting me have like 10 million spears.
My bad. There we go. You should only be allowed 5 of that type of spear.
Yeah, cool. Okay, I've got 5 spears. I could take another 3 more spears as well, couldn't I? If I wanted to. Shielded spears. Is that right? So I have 8 total.
You Yeah, you can take another 3 because you got 5 of the regular spears. Yeah. Yep.
All right, so that makes us we're pretty wide now. It's pretty good.
Super wide. So what are you going to deal with his more elite infantry, and then how are you going to deal with his cavalry?
So should I even bother taking demis with halberds, or because like they're not going to do too well up against his blood knights, are they?
I mean, their stat line are anti-large and armor piercing.
Yeah, I mean, but okay. So blood knights cost 1700, though, don't they? So they're like even better than demis, but they're not as good of a matchup, maybe, or.
They pay for other things, but I would say just bring what you think is going to be great, and then we'll go over it at a later stage. You can bring up to 3 Demogryph Knights of the same type. So you could bring 3 Demogryph Knight halberds, I believe. I'll have to double check the rules, but I think you can just think you can bring 3 at maximum.
Well, actually, if I'm going to go for demigryphs, maybe I should switch out my fire mage for a healing mage, because he's gonna do some spells on them, maybe, or something.
But if you've also got a healing mage, what else might be good as well?
Karl Franz.
Indeed. So you could try that combo and see if you like it even more.
Okay, we get Karl Franz on Deathclaw. I don't know what abilities I want to give him. So I want to give him.
Both of his items are very good, I would suggest.
Both of his items, all right. And then abilities wise, I mean, they all kind of seem kind of useful, but if we get rid of them, it's like 300 with no abilities.
That's a 3-unit spearman, essentially.
Yeah. All right. We'll try that out. So you're saying get the Life Wizard instead of the Bright Wizard, or as well as?
Probably
because we could just go instead and then take Dwellers Below or something. Not Dwellers Below. Dwellers Below instead of.
Certainly can do. That's a good way. Like maybe a healing one, and then like Dwellers Below or something like that would be very good. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm putting him on a horse again. Yeah, so he can.
Sure. I would say that's very good. Yeah.
Okay.
And then how much have you got left?
2100.
Cool. Do you want any guns?
Yes. I really want 2 guns, and where's my guns again? Yeah, 2 guns, and I probably want at least 1 unit of crossbows. Maybe. Oh, so I guess we could just go 2 units of crossbows, and then we're done.
Sure.
I kind of wanted more cavalry, but I don't know. We got the demis. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, sadly, the Empire Knights and the other cavalry are quite expensive. Unless you want to go, obviously you've got missile cavalry as well. If you wanted to bring any of that, you got pistols.
Yeah, that's pretty. Ooh. That's too much micro for me, probably though. I'm gonna have trouble micro. I'm gonna have to micro Karl Franz and the 2 demis and heal them and everything, and try to not forget about my army.
Yeah, it's good that you've recognised that. Yeah, I think this looks great. I think this looks fine. I think this should be really good. I think all of your focus should predominantly be on the Demogryph Knights, Karl Franz, and the Jade Wizard. Keep the Jade Wizard alive. Keep him close to Karl Franz. Keep the pressure off of his caster. Vampire magic is very strong. Yeah, I think you look good. How much money have you got left?
One gold.
Bang! There we go. I think we're ready to do it. I think we're ready to go.
All right then, let's do it. 1 gold left, the true battle.
Good luck, have fun.
Exactly. All right, I've done my GLHF. I've done my courtesy. First rule of combat is to be a gentleman. All right, man.
Indeed, you're doing very well.
All right, I'll catch you later. 31 minutes later, yeah, I know. So, that was a lot quicker than we usually are. We cut down on the analysis and stuff. We tried to anyway. Grenadiers are good. Pistoliers are good. Yeah, we might be able to try them a bit later. Are you hitting your microphone? I might be coughing into my microphone or something. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit sick today. Isn't Nathan one of the coaches? I feel like this is a bit like cheating or something. He's like finding out my weaknesses so that he can train his training. Because I think Nathan's. Oh no, CA Duck is the CA coach. So one of the guys from CA is actually coaching their own. Okay, shit, we're on the same. This is the same map. Okay, right. Okay, cool. So we do pretty much the same thing. We'll get our 200 meter range from the edge. So that's 160. So that's about 200. Yeah, that's pretty much 200. So we want to put artillery in a bit more. We can actually go a bit more. We can actually just go back a bit more, can't we? Let's just go back about here. Get a bit more. That way we got a bit more distance to the trees. I feel like is that 200 meters? How far is the white line from the edge? Is that like 100 or 80 or what? I feel like that's about 200. I don't know if anyone can tell me if they reckon it's whatever. I mean, that looks like about, yeah, that's about 200.
Crossbows ready, General.
Yeah, it's, well, maybe a bit more. Something like that. I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, I feel like that. I mean, if I had Cav, I could get it around the back there. That's fine. I feel like that's fine. I'm in the spirit of the rules anyway. Okay, front line. Okay, I think I want my front line to hold longer, right? They got no. So I'm gonna put these guys in the front line. They don't have higher leadership, do they? Same leadership, right? I'm gonna put. Actually, you know, I'm gonna put my guns in the front. We need to just spread everything out a lot more than we did last time. I'm getting too close to the edge. No, that's okay. That's not too bad. I'm trying to kind of corner camp without corner camping, you know. I don't know if that's really kosher, but I mean, I try not to abuse it too much, but I still like kind of want to have as much range to shoot at him before he gets into melee, you know, as I can. That would be ideal. Yeah, we may as well hide our demis in the forest again, I guess. We kind of do the same thing as last time, but just hopefully try to forget our this isn't corner camping at all. It's completely fine. Okay, thanks guys. These guys, Zypher and Muckluck play a bit of multiplayer, so they know what's going on. What am I doing with my extra unit of spears? I guess back, maybe reserves. Okay, so I feel like last time I played versus Undead, they did some sort of flank overload on like one side or the other. So I'm kind of feeling like that might happen this time as well. He's not gonna have any nets or anything, so at least we. Oh shit! I forgot to say I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Ready. I forgot to check if he was ready. So yeah, so that could be a little bit rude to actually just start the game without checking if the other person's ready or giving them any warning or anything. Okay, dogs. We got dogs.
Quick march! No lingering! Yes!
Get some artillery in there. Try and hide my demis a little bit longer. We just get Calfran straight into these dogs. Fuck them. How's this mortar going? We're gonna kill some dogs or what? Okay, the dogs are neutralized, so we don't have to worry about them. Okay, Calfran's is stuck now. Okay, this is not good. Maybe we should just... Oh shit, what the fuck's going on here? Dogs. Okay, he's got dogs on this side as well. At least those dogs aren't gonna be doing anything. Alright, I've forgotten about that now. Alright, what's he got here? He's got Blood Knight. Oh shit, the Blood Knights are not good. 100 Kemmler. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have gotten that healer over there a lot faster. We need all of our guns on this side as well. Our friends might die here. I don't think that is actually going to do much damage to the Blood Knights. I don't think that they're super good. Oh, it didn't pop his abilities. Fuck, that was a waste. That was a big waste. Calfranz is in deep shit. He might be able to get out. Hopefully, Spearman will protect him. Where's Kemmler? Oh, he's in there. Oh, he's got out, but he's nah. Yeah, he's not gonna. It's not gonna be good.
Taking position. The Empire ensures. Yes, my lord.
Calfran's is shattered. He's gone. Oof. Okay, that was pretty bad. I think that's probably pretty much game, set, and match there. But you never know. We might still be in the game.
Quicker! Your orders? Sigma calls for the Emperor! Demigryph Knights, ready! Spearmen, to battle! Formation, march! Now!
Not sure to heal really. Oh, it should heal my dummies.
Demigryph Knights, Gairan Rising!
Damn, Nathan, you got me. You got me, bro. I'm in deep shit now.
Demigryph Knights! Crossbows ready, General! Spearmen! Quick march! By Gal Maraz! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Front line's about to go down. These demis are not doing anything. That's excellent.
Take the ground!
Those demis. What do they lose against? Lose against Krell. Oh shit.
Get them! War! Glory to the Empire! Yes, sir! For Heldenhammer! No lingering! Take the ground! For Heldenhammer! Get them! Ready! Quick march! Take the ground!
Man, no, run away.
Take aim! No lingering!
I don't actually know. They should. Oh, they're fucked.
Moving now! War! Eager!
Yeah, they're in a world of shit.
Ulrich's wrath!
Excuse my French.
The Empire endures! Spearmen! Take the ground!
Krell's nearly down. I don't know if Krell's actually just. Krell's just a summon, so he's probably gonna disappear anyway.
For the Warhammer!
Fuck, I don't even know how to protect my. Yeah, that's right. Who should have?
To battle! We obey! Sage wizards!
Yeah, he's gonna just. He's still fine. This is fine.
Demigryph Knights!
This is fine. Krell's about to go, so that's one less thing.
Battle!
We just didn't get the White King.
Sigma calls! No lingering! Yes, sir! Spearmen! We await your
Ah,
orders. Yes, sir, quickly! Moving now! Understood!
oh man.
Now!
Yeah,
Demigryph Knights!
I did not have a good. Did not have much luck protecting my.
I am light! Ready! Like
My stuff.
Spearmen! To battle! For Heldenhammer! Send us out!
Demis are trying to get some work done in here.
Attack! Swiftly! Spearmen! By Ulrich's wrath!
Really not even much point
Yes, sir!
attacking them.
Feel life flow!
Come on, Demis, just keep fighting. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Just carry on.
Sigma preservers! Ready for war! Our weapons are yours! Take position!
Demis are broken.
By Ulrich's wrath!
These bats are still struggling.
No lingering! Now! For Heldenhammer! To battle!
Come on, Demis.
We are
For the Empire.
heirs. At speed!
You got anything left that can come back? Nope.
Sigma, preserve us!
Actually, we get a little bit of a. No, we didn't really get a charge into them.
For the twin-tailed comet! Dead!
Yeah, we're. I think we're Dunskies now.
We are Sigma's heirs! With
With?
Withdraw!
Oof. You gotta psychotize those demis more? Yeah, for sure. Oh, good game. Oh yeah, I forgot to press good. Yeah. No. Well, if you, I don't know if you can hear me, Nathan, but good game, man. Well, it was, yeah, it was pretty bad. I didn't do any damage on the Blood Knights. But, yeah, what can you do? Oh, hello?
Hey, dude.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Yeah, good. How did it go? How did it go?
Yeah, it was, yeah, not too well. I just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it. Oh, if Nathan's listening in your stream, I just want to say good game, Nathan. Well, very well played. Got definitely outmatched me there. Yeah, that was fun. It was fun though.
He played very well. He did a couple. I think Nathan might have more experience than he let on. He played extremely well. He did a couple of bait and switches, which is something we haven't really been through. So, for example, he baited out his die walls in the front right for Carl France to jump onto, and then jumped you with the Blood Knights.
Yeah, I fell for that hook, line, and sinker. I kind of was almost thinking that, but then I mean I couldn't see anything nearby, so I thought, hey, you know, I can probably smash these guys, and I thought I could get the mortars onto. You know, I kind of thought I'd be able to get rid of those dogs fast, but then of course because they're undead, they don't break. So you know, even though they were rumbling and stuff,
and they've still got relatively decent mass. It was one of those ones that I was like, oh, that's really good that you're pushing the dire walls. You see that they're vulnerable, and then I saw the Blood Knights go, and I was like, oh, cool, he's gonna leave. I was like, oh, cool, he's gonna leave. And I was like, no, the Blood Knights are coming.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. And it's really great. You did exactly what I thought you were going to do. You came over, you used the dwellers below, and you did all the damage you could. But unfortunately, he shattered just as he left.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, I would have.
I think that
I did like that kind of healing Halfran's thing setup though. You know, so maybe wouldn't mind trying it again. I think
it's good. It's a shame that the Demigriffs were out on one flank. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think on that defensive build, maybe we want the cavalry a little bit closer to the battlefield.
Yeah, I was hoping. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think that through. Yeah.
No, it's not a problem. It's just that obviously with this type of army, he's got Felbats and he's got Doggos that are going to want to get in the back, and we are going to need some level of mobility that can kind of maneuver around the flanks with some speed that can kind of like protect your flanks and your backside and kind of prevent Doggos from kind of just doing whatever they want to do, pretty much.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he played very well. As soon as something broke, he was straight on it. He was straight on it with the dogs. His micro was very good, I must admit. His micro was very good.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that I didn't like lose faster. I kind of felt like it went pretty bad pretty early.
You played pretty well. There was a couple of times where you had some resources. For example, you had like 2 spearmen fighting 1 zombie at sometimes, but that's okay. These things happen, and like where those, you know, and so what generally happens, like with Natwig, where that small mistake, and it is a small mistake, where that small mistake happened, he just capitalized somewhere else. Which is, you know, it's, you know, these things happen, and there's, you know, it's not like you can do it. Like one of your mortars paid for themselves, the other one didn't, but that's okay. I think with this many spearmen, like just chucking one of the naked spearmen on the back might have been good. Just keeping it one on each cannon to protect them, to prevent Felbats from, if they do flutter down, you've got something nice and close just to jab them, and then if the Felbats don't come, you can then just push them forward at a later date.
Thanks, Nathan. Like some people are saying, like, you know, mortars don't work on cavalry and stuff. Like, yeah, I know they're no good in cavalry. It's just that, like, I was in that situation where Carl Franz was stuck. I had nothing, you know, I just had to do anything I could to try to get him out of that situation. I targeted with both the artillery. I dropped the dwellers below on him. I started moving my pistol, my handgunners over there, but they were too far away, and it just wasn't enough, you know.
Considering how early you lost your lord, you played really well.
Yeah,
You did play very well.
Also, I felt like with the halberd, with the demis, I mean, at the end, once, especially after one of them was dead, like, I was just pretty much using them. But there was definitely, like, every time I remembered, the demis were sitting there stationary, like they weren't on anything, like, because I kept like pulling them out to reposition them and then like not retargeting them, like happened a few times. So yeah, I feel like I didn't follow the game plan, of like properly giving attention. I gave a bit more attention to my army this time, but I didn't like micro the demis and Calfrans enough as well, I think.
That's all right. And these things happen, and like now you've experienced that, that's less likely to happen now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So all those mistakes is experience, right?
Either you win or you learn. You still there?
Yeah, sorry, Nathan just sent me a message as a tip for you. So he said, as a tip for Mercy, VC have very little anti-large, so if he had gone with a few more cav units, especially pistoliers, which is kind of what I was hinting at, but I didn't want you to let
me have my own sway. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, I guess having the like super wide, like having so much infantry, at least that didn't mean that I lasted a lot longer. Like, I mean, if I had had 3 less infantry, I probably would have gone down a lot faster. But yeah.
Two things, because I do apologize if you do know these things. I obviously sometimes don't know that you do know, but you can, if you overcast Earthblood, it gives you more healing.
Oh yes, I do know that, but I don't think about it because in campaign you're just using it for efficiency, which is it's much more efficient mana wise to not overcast it, and you don't. Yeah. Yeah.
So you can overcast it for extra healing.
I wonder if that could have been. I mean, because he only just shattered. Hey, so I mean, maybe if I overcasted it, that might have actually saved him.
If you got 2 heals off, if you got 2 overcasts off, and let's say you have a 50% chance of it causing damage to you, which you're not too concerned.
Didn't matter,
1200 HP instead of 600. So
yeah, I was happy to. Yeah, I would have been happy to spend the wizard's health. He didn't even lose any health in the whole battle, so I did.
You played really well with him.
I did a good job of defending him, at least. Yeah, that was something.
Dude, that pull through the spearmen when the cavalry was coming was when the White King was coming was really good, man. I saw it. I was like, oh, that was a brilliant block. Awesome stuff. Brilliant block. And you were spot on it.
Yeah, it was just sorry, you go.
Of course, for me, sorry if you feel like, I'm losing and this, and don't worry. Of course, I'm going to slightly pick out some of the mistakes you made, but of course, there is a lot of positive in what I see. Please trust me when I say that. There is a lot of positive. There is a lot of positive, and even mistakes are positives because you can now know to grow from them.
Yeah.
So for you, I liked what we had going on there. The build composition was great. There's a couple of things we can change. What was something else as well? Oh yes. So with your micro, do you assign units as what was it called? Oh, do you do grouping?
Yeah, just like roughly, sort of to keep them separate. I don't usually control them by group that much, but yeah, just to kind of visually like organize them, I guess.
For you, if this helps, this is how I run it. I normally so if I've got a lord with a bodyguard, I normally put them in the 1 slot.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Or if it's just a lord, it's in the 1 slot. And then I put my hero or caster in the 2 slot.
Yeah, same.
And then I kind of, cool. So yeah, I thought you would know what you were doing, but that's just, I always keep it the same so that...
Yeah, everyone's got their own. Yeah, my thing's normally like hero or primary, like my lord or my primary melee hero is 1, my caster is 2, my missiles like my archers and stuff are 3, artillery is normally 6, and my frontline infantry is normally 5, cavalry is normally 4, and that's just kind of my my go-to kind of thing, I guess.
But dude, like with all of the stuff I said to improve, like you made immediate changes with your artillery, you protected your range for a long time. Obviously, with a few mistakes in the front with the
that gambit that he did with the dogs and the blood knights, that pretty much just ruined me, because it's like not only did he wreck Franz, but also, like I said, I threw both of the mortars at that blob, which if that had been enough to save him, maybe that would have been worthwhile, but as it was, that meant the mortars were firing at the blood knights basically for the whole match, so they did nothing. And the Earthblood, not the Earthblood, the dwellers below, like probably didn't do much on the Blood Knights either.
Did a lot.
Did it? Did it?
Sure,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, that's well. Maybe that was
1.8k damage value.
okay. Well, maybe that was actually worthwhile then. But
Here's another question: why would you want to keep your demigryph halberds close to Karl of France? What does Karl of France have that really helps the demigryphs?
oh yeah, I didn't even look at his abilities. But yeah, he's got the Rune Fang that buffs AOE buffs like 24 melee attack. What's
It gives them plus leadership and it gives them plus 24 melee attack.
Yeah, I should have. That would have been so. Imagine how much cooler it would have been if it was like Karl Franz. I didn't even use his abilities, by the way, until after he was already half dead. Yeah, imagine how much cooler that would have been if it was like Karl Franz plus 2 demis versus two Blood Knights with all buffs and everything. That would have been a lot sexier.
Yeah, I think that.
And the heals would have been because the heals hits 4 targets. If those 4 targets were Karl Franz plus 2 demis, 1 wasted instead of just Karl Franz not healing anyone else.
Other items we got on the Jade Wizard as well. So we've also got a nice buff that you've probably like not seen too much before, but we've also, or maybe not used much. We also have things like Shield of Thorns, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Physical resistance plus AP, so that can really help with engagements like that. That can also be that's a 40-meter radius.
Yeah,
so that will buff Karl of France, that will buff your demigryphs, plus then you've got the White Limb Runefang. Also, he can use Garmoraz on himself, so you can get like a real death squad going on there if you need it to be.
Yeah.
So that was just something that I thought, maybe. And in these matchups, you actually don't have to bring. Something we could come away from is perhaps maybe not even bring in handgunners. We could actually do a little bit more of a skirmish game, or a little bit more of you go to them instead if you want. You could bring Outriders or Pistoliers, because Pistoliers, they delete flying units. Most of their flying units are pretty weak. They've got low armor. So Pistoliers with 90 speed, they're very difficult to catch. And as long as you can keep them near your front line with Spearmen, you can just kind of kite and shoot. And
yeah. Well, I was thinking like with that flank overload thing, like kind of like how I tried it with the I think I had 4 units of the Dark Shard Black Riders or whatever, but they ended up getting stuck in melee, and they got screwed. But we could do the same thing, but but you want some good cav that can actually kill stuff fast. Like that's why I wasn't really keen on using Empire Knights. But if we did like Karl Franz plus 2 demigryphs plus like 4 Pistoliers or 3 Pistoliers or something, and then that could just go down a flank. You could use the Pistoliers as dogs as well after they shoot, and for chasing stuff. And
what you could do is you could have just 5 or 6 spearmen in one area protecting 2 cannons, and you could be shooting over the infantry, and then you could have an overload that has as you just said some good cavalry. And sometimes you just need cavalry that can pin in. Sometimes you might have, because your damage output is going to be Outriders and Pistoliers, or maybe even Outrider grenade launchers, which are exceptional in this matchup.
Yeah.
You could get a bunch of those. That's going to be your damage output, and then if anything comes charging towards them, you just blockade them using the Empire Knights.
Yeah.
Well, for example, because that means you don't care that you charge them in for them to die. They're there to hold up, so your AP output, your Outriders or your grenade launchers are going to do the remainder of the work. And what you can do, because they do have to come to you, you can actually push forward with your Outriders and start blasting those zombies in the front line, those skeletons and all those other units as well, and just start really removing their chaff and forcing the other players to make some decisions. So it looks like we are going to have one of your guys in today. We are going to have one of the mercenaries, as our guys like to call them.
Nice.
So, one of the mercenaries is in. So he's from your community, I believe.
Murph, the Great White Lion. Welcome, Murph. Welcome.
Yeah. So, are you welcome? I think that I think actually having the cavalry there close to Karl of France to have a bit more of a snipe potential could have been quite nice, and then also would have stopped him from coming in with. They don't have much mobility, so if you have anything above 78 speed, they can't catch you unless it's with dogs.
Yeah.
So they do really struggle with kites sometimes, which is why Wood Elves is one of their it is probably their worst matchup, along with pretty much the remainder of the Elves, because they're great at kiting.
I thought Murph's name was Great White Lion because the LI was cut off after LI, but the Great White Lizard. Okay, so he's all about lizard men.
Yeah, he is on the Discord. He's called Murph the something of Itza. So I think he's a big fan of Gorok.
Oh, okay. And Gorok is allowed in this game, isn't he? In this matchup because he's free LC.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So yes. All right. Well played. I think I think VC is a tough one, not only for new players to play with, but it's also very hard to play against.
Well, I think I've played more matches versus vampire counts than any other faction so far. So
Yeah.
by the end of this, I'll be well used to dealing with vampire counts. It's pretty much been the same thing. Variations on the same thing. It's been like a flank, heavy flank every time with Blood Knights, pretty much with different variations on that theme, I guess. So yeah.
Yeah. So if you see them coming over with the flank overload that's on your right hand side, what would you try and do then to counter that right flank overload? What units in your current army that you've built can you utilize to deal with that threat?
The Blood Knights. I mean, like I said, Karl Franz plus the 2 demis would have been a quite nice, pretty hard counter to that.
Perfect. You just come across, you screen them out, and then he has a decision to make. Am I gonna thump straight into this that I'm probably gonna lose with healing and the Shield of Thorns and this kind of thing, or am I gonna reposition and come back at a later date?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, what do you, if we go for this kind of Karl Franz goon squad type of thing with the demis, or maybe with a hero or something or whatever, would it maybe be worth dropping the Dwellers Below entirely and just go for Shield of Thorns plus healing, maybe? Or
yeah, it's less mana. You get more of them applied as well. Dwellers Below is a really great damage spell that also reduces speed, so it actually stops them from pulling out as well. Also does some great poison damage. It is a great spell, but yeah, Shield of Thorns as well. It's a cheaper spell, so you can do more Earth Bloods. Yep, I think both, either or, are very good. Very good, yes.
All right. Cool. All right, but we have to forget about all that now because we've got Lizardmen again.
So, Lizardmen, tell me about them very quickly. What are they good at? And tell me what they're not very good at.
They're good at having chameleon skinks, and they're so we need something with shields, maybe some shielded spearmen.
What are they most known for?
Big dinos.
Big dinosaurs,
Yeah.
which have
Armor and lots of health.
of armor. So what do we need?
We need lots of guns.
Lots of guns, lots of armor piercing, lots of halberds. So why don't you construct an army from scratch? Tell me what you would like to do. I would say let's go with, if we strictly say with either Carla Franz or Boris. I think, does that sound smart to you?
Yeah, it sounds good.
One of the two, or do you want to just stick with one of them?
No, I mean it's just sort of the same thing because they're going to be on Griffins anyway, so it's just I think it's fine to switch back and forth. Like it's pretty much the same kind of vibe. It's just that Karl Franz has got more of that just doom bomb potential, whereas
It's also just like the biggest Chad ever, right? So I think
I don't know. Boris is pretty Chad. This is pretty Chad.
Boris does win on the Chad points, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Karl Franz is a bit too. Karl Franz is a bit too like white bread, He's a bit too like.
I know what you mean, yeah,
he's a bit too all American quarterback kind of thing,
Yep. All right. Okay. So why don't you show me an army? What would you like to bring?
Okay. Actually, what about some cannons? A cannon, at least one cannon, to shoot some of those big dinos. It could be good. I was sort of thinking 2 shielded spearmen for the back line, just to kind of chase chameleon skinks around and maybe not die as much. But maybe it's not even worth it because it probably is going to get shot in the back anyway. I don't know. Maybe we should go to the cheap ones. I don't know.
So one thing you can do that's also good for you to know, I find that all of your units are also facing forward when the battle is when you have your defensive builds.
Yeah,
if you've got some of your units that are facing from behind, you can actually face them in the direction that you expect them to either get shot from or get charged from. So don't be afraid to have your spearmen facing away from the frontline battle and be waiting in the back line for a rear charge. Don't be afraid to have them ready to protect the back side facing backwards. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, could we do some cav this time? Because their cav's slow. They've got those crappy slow cold one things.
Certainly can do if you want to. Do you want to do a bit of missile kites or do you want to do a bit of actual cavalry?
Yeah, no, I meant missile kite type stuff, yeah.
Certainly can. Certainly can.
Because that way we could maybe we could do. They could actually chase the chameleons. I don't know.
Do me a. Relate these to the Dark Elf Cavalry with Skirmish. Tell me something a little bit about Pistoliers that not only they're missile cav, tell me something else that they could be useful for.
So Pistoliers, like main thing about them that's great is the 360 arc. So they're so much easier to micro. You know, even if you don't have time to micro them, you can just put them on Skirmish and like let them just kind of do their own thing, and they'll probably survive for a while. Plus we can use them for we can use them as dogs to chase stuff off, which would be pretty good.
Perfect. So of course they suffer with they've got great missile strength actually, but they struggle with AP. But yes, you can use them to chase off. They're really fast. You can use them to chase off broken units at the end of the game. So they have kind of a multi-purpose, and they're really, really cheap.
Yeah.
So
do you reckon,
I think they're really good.
Do you reckon they could be my anti-chameleon skink as well? Like, what happens if I charge them into chameleon skinks? Are they going to like lose that?
They're not going to enjoy it. They pay a lot on missile resistance. They pay a lot for 40% missile resistance. So charging into combat is something I would advise. Because they've also got some pretty decent charge, like 20 charge bonus doesn't sound like much, but it's pretty decent when you're going to be smashing into chameleon skinks that are, you know, yay tall.
Yeah, for sure. So, okay, but if we have some, do they have anything that's faster than Pistoliers? They have some flyers that are probably faster.
What flyers do they have that are pretty strong?
I don't really know. They're like some sort of pterodactyl bomber type dudes. I don't know if they're...
Yes, the pterodactyl riders. They can shoot, but well, if you don't know too much about them, they've got low armor, so Pistoliers is also a great counter to them. They have low range, but they can drop bombs on your missile units and can cause some damage there.
But they're not going to really be able to counter the Pistoliers with anything, really, are they?
Not too easily, no. Chameleon skinks will do well if you allow them to shoot your Pistoliers.
Okay, yeah. So, what's the most Pistoliers can we take? Can we take 5 of them? Just like have as many as possible?
I think 4 is the maximum.
It's letting me take 5 in here.
5 should be fine. 5 should be fine. I'm always going to think banner rules, so I think 5 should be fine. Yeah. I think 5 is good.
Loopy's saying they've got stalkers as well. What about just in case they do have something that can counter the Pistoliers, should we take some actual cav?
Ignore what Loopy's saying because he doesn't know what's going on here because he doesn't know that they're DLC units. So Loopy, just so you know, I appreciate your knowledge. He knows a lot about the game, but here we're restricted to only 9 factions and no DLCs.
Alright, so there's no stalkers.
Yeah, there's no Razordons. There's no.
But there's regular chameleon sticks.
There is the very, very base units in this game, like very base units. Like here, for example, the Empire, we've only got crossbowmen and handgunners. That's all we've got. We don't have silver bullets. We don't have any of the other stuff that we normally have, like huntsmen, etc. So, what are you going to deal with though? If we've got their infantry, what are we going to do to their infantry?
Well, we could maybe shoot some of the infantry in the back. Oh, but then they got armor. If they got Sauruses, they're gonna have armor. What about if we just gave them more cav? I guess some outriders as well. It's gonna be like crazy trying to micro all these cav, but it could be fun. If we like just.
It could be super fun. And don't be afraid to get a flank overload. Don't be afraid to get all 5 of them on one side and put some pressure in and stuff like that. How much money have you got left?
1,400.
1,400 left. Christ.
Oh yeah, we've got no slots left to put any more stuff in.
Yeah.
All right.
To put those spearmen up with some shields then, I guess, because it gives them extra melee defense.
Yeah.
I would say you could maybe take 5 spearmen with shields, and then if you drop those other spearmen, we can maybe look at something a little bit more elite if you wanted to. You know, maybe something that could maybe actually chew through some infantry. So we could maybe take some great swords. We could actually maybe take some halberds that could also deal with large dinosaurs and cavalry. You know, you could bring some tools in here.
Well, maybe we should look at the laws again. So are we going to go? So yes, actually. So if we keep, I mean, I guess either Calfruns or actually we drop Calfruns maybe and drop the healer because we aren't going to have any elite stuff to heal. Not much. We go back to the Boris and the Fire Mage.
I'd say that's really smart. I would say that's probably good. What else do we have here? Yeah. no, that's pretty good. Cool. So what would you like to take on your fire mage? So you've got a bucket load of things. You've got Flame Sword of Ruin, you've got Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, Burning Head, Flamestorm, and the Piercing Bolts of Burning that does good AP. So what do you think might be good here in this matchup?
I wouldn't mind taking the Cascading Fire Cloak again, just because I feel like I want to try and spam that a bit, so it's cheap and...
It was, you were really good with it and you used it in key situations. I think you used it very well. I like that, yeah. And I'd say anything over 60 armor, Burning Head's not going to do very well against, but I'd say anything with 60 armor or less on a single, so not overcast, on a single cast, Burning Head will do well against anything with 60 or less armor. Piercing Bolts of Burning will do well against everything. If you actually overcast a Piercing Bolts of Burning, it will do over half damage to a Dreadosaurian.
We'll give it a shot. We'll take that instead of Burning Head on this one. We've got a lot of Pistoliers and stuff to deal with low armor targets, so yeah.
Cool. You could certainly use that on some units for sure. Or you can take Flamestorm if you want a Vortex spell.
I don't know if I like Flamestorm too much because of the randomness, you know. Like it's like I don't like. It's like, you know, you like. Do you know what I mean? Like it takes the skill. Yeah. I mean, it's like I won because I got a wicked Flamestorm that took out 3 units, or I lost because it didn't land. You know, so I don't really want that to be the reason.
Yeah. So how much money have we got left?
700.
Okay.
We got.
Are you? What have you got on Boris?
Oh, is it worth taking the Nah, don't worry about it. Boris, we got Griffin, we got no abilities, and we got both items.
Okay, perfect. And you said we got 500 left.
719.
Ooh, okay.
But I didn't take. I could take 1 unit of Outriders. They have the AP cav.
You can do, yeah. The only issue you've got is you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units of infantry and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of range to protect them. So if you've got 5 in the front, you've only got 2 in the back.
Yeah, okay.
Because the Pistoliers are going to look after themselves, and you can't really use them to like pin in, because they'll get whacked by Saurus, they'll get whacked by Temple Guard, big dinosaurs. You're not going to be able to prevent them. So yeah, I think having some Halberdiers might be good to hold the flanks a little bit more.
Should I maybe? No, I was gonna say I can't really drop. I was gonna drop 1 handgunners and take the Outriders, but
I think actually dropping the crossbows is not a bad idea. So what you could do is you could use the Great Cannons and the handgunners to focus on big dinosaurs. You could use the Pistoliers to do the anti-kite and kill those Pterodons. Spearman's going to hold the front line with Halberds, and then you've got Great Swords to really punch anything elite. I think that would be. I think this is a good build.
All right. Well, what are we going to do with our other 500 gold?
That is up to you. You may place it however you please.
I kind of just want to put the crossbowman back in again then, because like at least then you got, because you can just put that fire somewhere to help break stuff and.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, can't see a problem with that at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything else to really do. I could add another unit of halberds. Actually, yeah, maybe another unit of halberd. Yeah, because I don't like. I want my back line to just look after itself because I want to be kiting and running around and doing stuff. Light caster would be nice too. Yeah, that'd be expensive though.
I like this army. Yep, I can't see a problem with this.
It's good. Yeah, all right. It's a start. It's a work in progress. We'll give it a shot. All right, should we get into it?
Yeah, I'm ready when you're ready. Good luck, have fun.
Thanks, sweet. Yeah, it's a good idea, Zephyr, but I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna get in there and have some more battle experience, I guess. I feel like I'm not, like, my brain's not working as good today. You know, I need to like click more shit faster. I think, yeah, I just gotta like. like I'm not making as many decisions as I, you know, as fast, and I'm not looking at the things as fast and stuff. Maybe I'm just a bit tired or something. All right. Well, we're getting rid of it. I love Empire, so I would like to try to get pretty good. You know, I'd like to try to get good with Empire because, yeah, probably Empire. I don't know, like Dark Elves are kind of one of my favorite factions, but I don't like love them the same way that I love Empire. Like I love Empire, you know, like Empire's like my dudes. So if I could make them good in multiplayer, that'd make me happy. Okay. We gotta go. We love this. We love these trees here. This is. Oh, actually, we can get even closer. There you go. That's our tree. A tree land where we like to be. Where's the hill here? Okay, so there's a hill here. But it's, you know, we're not really using the range. But I don't know. Is this gonna be like our cannons here gonna work? You know what I mean? I feel like we could come back a little bit behind like they'll be able to shoot over that, I reckon. Maybe? I don't know. They should be able to shoot over that, I think. I'd like to get them back further, but I'm just worried about this little hill thing here. Imagine if we set up over here, they wouldn't like know what the hell is going on. That'd be cool. That'd be weird. But yeah. Alright. So I feel like he's gonna put chameleon skinks behind me, but I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna put like some spears at the front with shields to stop them from shooting me, and then I'm gonna put some spears at the back with shields as well to stop his chameleon skinks if he's got any. Can he set up? Oh, he can't set up in the back. Oh, okay. Okay, this doesn't have... So some maps have a little bit in the back where you can set up behind. So he doesn't have that. So that's cool. And then our halberds, I want to kind of use them a bit more like... yeah, this kind of dealio, I guess. Yeah, and then we're gonna have some guns, and we're gonna have some halberds. We're gonna be our like elite reserves. Actually, I should spread them out so they don't get messed up. So maybe I'll make this a bit wider, and we'll put the halberdiers. I mean the great swords. We need, yeah, maybe we need more space. What's the range like? Yeah.
Soldiers of the Empire.
Maybe just spread everything out a little bit more.
The Empire endures.
You don't have enough ranged units to box. Ah, so I don't know how to do anything else except for box. So that's right. We'll learn. I'll learn that later on. I'll learn that later on. That's right. This is good enough. So yep. So I'm being polite. I'm just letting him know I'm ready rather than just pressing start battle, just in case he hasn't got his in this case he hasn't got his stuff, you know, all set up yet. Don't want to like, because sometimes, you know, even though you do get quite a bit of time, like you know, you don't want to like just jump into the game and immediately start the countdown in case they're not ready or whatever. Okay.
Ready. By Ulrich's wrath.
What the?
On my command.
Hey, can we beat this Coatl in combat? I feel like we can. Like, we're Boris. I don't actually have any idea whether we can or not, but...
No lingering.
No, he doesn't think we can. obviously.
Taking position. For the Emperor. Moving now.
Alright, we're gonna get some shots into them now.
By Sigma, obey me. Hand gunners. Prepare
Damn
for
it.
combat. For the Emperor. Your orders.
He's not even gonna attempt to.
Attack quickly. No lingering. To battle. It will be done.
Cannons need to shoot like those big things, I guess.
Prepare for combat. To battle. Formation.
Alright, we got rid of that thing. That's cool.
Formation.
Chase that off. We need to gun these big boys down.
Strike them down.
I don't know why I'm.
For the Warhammer. Quick march. Sigma pull. At speed. Yes, sir. Quickly. To battle. Wise counter.
Oh shit.
Hand gunner.
Can we win against that? Oh yeah, he's done. Sweet.
See to it. Attack them.
Are we getting these? Oh shit, what's going on down here? This is not good. Fuck. Need some pistoliers on that business.
Moving now. I go, Maras. Sigma.
I know, we need Boris onto that. This piercing bolts are burning. We should have got that going a bit earlier, but
Everything.
oh shit. Might need to do a little bit of a casual intercept there.
Fight for
Why did they go so far away? Probably a bad idea.
Sigma.
Alright, cool, we got this guy routed.
Ready. Charge.
There, he's routed.
Taking
Where's Boris? We can kill these guys now.
battle awaits. Yes,
Keep
sir.
wasting them. Get them there.
Yes, my lord. Yes, general. Taking that position. Now. For France.
Alright, we'll chase them off as well.
Spearmen.
Don't even need the great swords by the looks of it.
March. For France. To battle.
What happened to my wizard? Shit, I forgot about him. He's just standing there, just chilling. Okay,
Fire. Yes, sir. Quickly. Yes, my lord. Awaiting
right, we need to start taking down this big boy.
Prepare for combat.
Is that thing shattered or just routed? Just routed.
Yes, general. Strike them down. Attack.
Cannons are dead. They're gone. Yeah.
That's an order. Faster. Charge. Ready to serve.
Who's that? Gorok? Okay, I don't know what Gorok's deal is, but hopefully the great swords can sort him out.
Spearmen. Roar. We obey. We are Sigma's heirs. Very well. Now.
I wonder if Gorok, like, I feel like we probably aren't going to win against Gorok, but just in terms of manliness, you know, we should definitely
Hand gunners.
try and take him out with
Understood.
Boris.
No lingering. Halberdiers. Charge. Awaiting orders. For France.
Alright, I'm going to lose here.
Whoa.
I need some protection for those handgunners. I was loving those pistoliers. They were great. Oh yeah, well played. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Thanks a lot, Murph. Good game. Well played. Oh, thanks a lot, Murph. Really appreciate you jumping there. And yeah, if anyone else from I forgot the GGs. I know I'm not fucking. I think he might have not seen it because he just left just before I did it. But yeah, I hope they had. Hey man, how you going?
GG's, well played.
Yeah, I felt like I definitely had it over Murph in that one. I thanks a lot for the game, Murph. Really well played, and thanks a lot for having the bravery to jump in there and have a crack as well. Like, because
100%.
that's
100%.
That's the thing. Is you can't try it out. You gotta have the bravery to give it a shot. So that's the most important bit.
And 100%, I think I'll give. Is it right if I give him a few tips?
Yeah,
for you on your stream?
sure. Yeah.
I like the army. There was some great elements about it. There was some really nice elements. Gorok, nice pick. Biggest change. His Skink Priest of Heavens brought 5 spells. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I didn't even check his army. Yeah, I probably should have done that.
Yeah, he brought 5 spells, which is probably a few too many. Also, I don't know if I love that screening out from you as well, from the handgunners, that you push forward and just shot him so he couldn't get too close to your army. I like that. What he needed to do there was just reposition a bit. He went back into the same slot and then just got hammered by your handgunners. But yeah, he played very well. He tried hard. He bought double Bodon is the last thing. He bought double Bodon, which I like. Think of them as artillery pieces for large dinosaurs, and he just kind of brought them a little bit too close to the matchup. But apart from that, he played very well. Yeah, I like the build. Had some really good elements in it. I had not too much range. Had some good infantry. There was some good ideas I could see that he tried here, and very brave to come here on live stream.
Yeah, no, thanks a lot, mate. Thanks for the battle. It was good fun.
Yeah, so you got 1.3k there for Boris. I saw him very active. I saw some cascading fire cloaks, which was nice. Did you use? I think you used 1 piercing bolts of burning.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with piercing bolts of burning is you kind of need a blob or something. You can't. If there's just 2 long lines of infantry fighting each other, you got to get your own guys. And
how could you get a blob?
With Boris, I guess. With Boris.
Yes. So you could always, blob something around him and then use piercing bolts of burning. But that's why I like Burning Head, because Burning Head's a lot better at deleting just range or infantry, a lot easier.
Yeah,
that's what I've found. But yeah, dude, you played very well. There was only one mistake in the entire game, I think, which was, and you did get there in the end, but it was just a little bit late on the halberd push to protect your handgunners.
Okay, yeah.
That was it. You played really well, dude. You did a great screen out in the front. I thought the army setup was really, really good. You protected the back line really well. And also, don't be afraid to throw your greatswords in a little bit earlier. Don't be afraid to just throw them in up against the front line.
Yeah,
just get them in there.
Yeah, with the greatswords and the halberds, I was just not really microing the infantry that much. I was mainly concentrating on my pistoliers and Boris, and yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, no, like definitely, but yeah, just that was why.
Pistol gameplay was amazing. You got in and behind, you did the work. I saw some great chase off. Boris chased off the caster. You had your pistoliers chasing off infantry. Your focus fire was really great. You hit the big stegodons, you hit the Croxagores. There was one element, I don't think you'll probably get time, but the pterodons did come back on the right hand side. I was hoping you were going to move some of the handgunners around to kind of screen them out.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but he didn't notice straight away that they rallied, so they were just sitting there. So I kind of thought, oh, maybe he won't notice it. I'll just leave, because then I can focus my handgunners on the big stegodons, whatever. Yeah.
You did really well. It's just like a next level thing. Like in the future, if you don't see any threats in front of you, you can also move the handguns around in anticipation to prevent them from coming back in the pocket and causing havoc. It's just a
yeah, and they did come back, didn't they? Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about just letting Boris chase them off, but I just thought Boris is too valuable, and like I'd almost rather have him back in than
That was a brilliant analysis, and it's something I haven't told you yet, like what is worth chasing off and what isn't worth chasing off. And I kind of don't feel like I need to tell you that. You kind of know that anyway, just from playing campaign. Like what's worth chasing off, what isn't worth chasing off. So it was great analysis, and I think that was the right decision. It
felt really good having nothing that was mobile that could deal with Boris. Like compared to with the undead, with the how they got me with, they got Calfrans with the Blood Knights and everything, like with this, it was like I felt like I could just do whatever I wanted with Boris. Like they aren't going to catch him, and he can just kill whoever he wants basically. And yeah, it felt good, man.
How do you feel with the pistolier play?
Yeah, good. I really liked how I just didn't really care about my army too much. I felt like I've got my like box there. It'll survive basically, and I can just focus on just doing what I having fun with Pistoliers, and yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, one of the things is just what I try and do is I just try and flick through every unit as I go through. I'm just every second I'm flicking to a new unit. So I'll go to a unit, give it attack order to the next one, give it a unit attack order, next one.
Yeah.
I'm just going through the line all the time.
Yeah,
that is like when you get more experience, when you get better, that is something you will get better at, and it's something I still now struggle with.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really good call, and I feel like that's something I've been particularly bad with today. Like I was saying before, I don't feel like I'm quite thinking quick enough. I'm just not making enough decisions per minute. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
This is what we call micromanagement.
Yeah.
This is when your micromanagement gets better. And also, there's a lot of times, like, I do it passively in my head. I will know how long before I need to go see another unit again. Right? So if I know a unit is fighting, depending on how good that fight is going there. So if I've got, for example, skin cohorts fighting up against greatswords, I'll know I'll need to be back in about 10 seconds because they'll be dealt with in 10 seconds. So in my head, and I know it's a lot to take in, but I'm roughly knowing where I need to be and when. So I know what I need to do with the next threat. And that's something you will develop as you go. You'll know how these matchups differ, because obviously, like a campaign, you have armies with lots of chevrons or some with no chevrons, or you get armies that have certain buffs or debuffs. Like, for example, you might have temple guards that have a lot of red line buffs and also buffs from the Lord, and then they might be triple gold chevron, so they perform way above they normally do. Whilst in this kind of level, you'll see some buffs here and there, and not too much. For the majority, you have an understanding of how that matchup is going to go. So in that aspect, there has to be a lot more adaptability in single player in that aspect. But here, you can invariably find a good understanding of how most interactions should follow, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is what I give single player players a lot of praise for that. Having that adaptability in that scene where you go, I know that, for example, if you bring Katep, he can really buff Tomb Guard, for example. Like, he's a really great buffer Tomb Guard. So you've got to know that when you're fighting him, that his Tomb Guard are going to be OP as hell. So there's a lot of game knowledge that's needed there.
Sure, yeah. Hey, I might just grab a coffee if that's all right. I'm just if you.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll talk about your game. Yeah.
Okay. Back a sec.
Alright, dude. Yeah, cool. We'll open up. I'm actually going to be on Mercy's stream now, so if anybody wants to ask any questions, feel free to ask. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Let me actually drop a like on this video. How did I not drop a like? That's rude. Alright, so we're going to go for the army. So 1.3k for Boris. Yeah, really strong. We've got 272 there for the Bright Wizard, of course, using Cascade and Fire Cloak. He's not going to get too much damage value, because, of course, that's just going to be a passive buff. But he certainly definitely helps with the army. Front line did pretty well. We've got a couple of hundreds here on the front for the Spearmen. They're there just to kind of hold and be that nice meat shield for the Empire. The state troops is kind of what they're used for. Halberds coming at 350, 230. One of them got 250 and the other one got 340, costing it 550. The majority of them being pretty healthy is quite nice. Great swords at full health for 250 value. Handgunners 2,267, excellent stuff, and 1,400 for just 2 units of handguns. So this is something that when Mercy comes back, I'll talk to him about. Pistoliers did really well as well, so we got quite a lot of value there for the Pistoliers, and the cannon, it did kind of get shot down a little bit, but that's kind of that's kind of what's expected there. How to go missed the last battle? How he do logic? Bruce, yeah. So on the last battle, he did really well. He did extremely well. He held at the front line really nicely. He used a bit of skirmish cavalry play, which was really nice. He got in and around the back and started shooting all of those elements. Mirth, he played nicely as well. I saw what he tried to do with the army, but unfortunately, I'm sure you guys saw the first battle here that we had from Mercy. He threw a couple of elements away and is a little bit unsure of how kind of multiplayer works compared to single player, but he made a couple of mistakes that we saw Mercy make in the beginning, which is what I would expect. But, congratulations to Murph for coming in and being ultimately brave and just, really diving deep there into the forefront of multiplayer. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to do, for sure. Are warrior priests used in multiplayer? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Warrior priests can be quite nice. They have great buffs. For example, the 24, the Hammer of Sigmar, 24 plus melee attack and a 40-meter radius is really nice. As well as the Shield of Faith, which is 20% damage resistance. That's all damage is negated by 20% for that period of time. And then also Soulfire is really good because Soulfire does no damage up against your troops, but will do damage in, I think it's a 30-meter radius against any troops that are around you. So, you know, they have great application here for buffing your army, help dealing with chaff, and kind of all these things. So,
yeah. I'm back. We've got coffee.
How you doing? Nice. Actually, there was one more thing that I forgot to touch on that you did excellently well. Is both your handgunners.
Yeah.
You only had 2 units, but one of them got 2,260 value. The other one got 1.4k.
Yeah, I was just trying to drill them big boys with the cannon as well until I let the cannon get killed by the. I think they got killed by the flies.
Me and Rubber Duck were talking, and I was talking to some of the other guys as well. That we've always found that in the community. It's always better to get 75% of your ammunition out of 2 units of range than get, say, 15% out of half of them and 50% out of the rest, because they get pushed on by infantry. So sometimes just having a fewer units of range that get 75% of their ammunition out is just way more cost efficient. Yeah, I just think I much prefer this army composition because you were able to utilize your handgunners really well. You had spare reserve troops when you needed them. I didn't feel like at any point there you were scrambling. You were able to focus on your skirmish play. I really like this game. You played very well.
Nice. Is Artisan going to play the Greenskins?
I think he is, yeah.
Okay. Because I think he had Wood Elves, and then I started making a Wood Elf army, and then it's like, oh, wait a second, he's not Wood Elves anymore. What's going on?
Okay, so
I don't know if I want. I don't know if I like this Pistoliers thing as much with. Well, because I feel like he's going to go he's going to have ball boys, and then I'm going to have my Pistoliers are going to be getting chased around by ball boys all the time. But actually, no. But we're faster than ball boys, and are we cheaper? Are we cheaper than ball boys as well?
Yep. Yes, we are.
Oh, okay. So he's not going to have 5 ball. He might have. Maybe he's got 4 ball boys, say. So if he wants to send one,
would be a very heavy investment. It would be a very heavy investment.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, he's going to have Wolf Riders, which are going to be faster and can catch them.
But if you kite against them and they get shot, they have very low leadership.
Okay, so you reckon if I could still maybe pull off this 5 Pistoliers trick?
It will be a lot of micro, but you also have to remember there might be Spider Riders, there might be all sorts of things. So I wouldn't be sad. This is a strategy you can use, is you can put your Pistoliers in the front and try and get a bit of skirmish as he tries to kind of push into your front line. So sort of like the same idea as the artillery, but you're using your cavalry in the front to kind of kite back towards your front line. You could certainly do that and then try and fight against some Spider Riders, try and fight against some cavalry, try and get them out of position, maybe shoot them with the cannon, all these kind of things.
I was thinking I would love to get some mortars back in again against the Greenskins as well, just for that morale, the morale damage.
Yeah, they're going to go very wide, so having 1 or 2 of them would be good, yeah, for sure.
We still probably want 3 shielded spearmen for the front for their goblin archers, I guess. Maybe we could have some unshielded for the back line.
I think so.
Maybe more for the back line. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Tell me a little bit about Greenskins. What are they? Go through it a little bit for me in your head. Tell me a little bit about them and what you're going to do to exploit their weaknesses and cover for their strengths.
Well, they're going to have at least 1 unit of black orcs, so I'm going to have 2 units of handgunners specifically to kill the black orc. But they may not, I guess. But yeah.
You also have another tool in there that's good against black orcs.
The cannons or Boris. No, hello, we lost you.
Sorry, what's that, buddy?
Oh, what were you saying? The cannons against black orcs?
Great swords are pretty good.
Oh, right. Don't black orcs kick great swords faces in?
They will do, but they'll also do pretty well. They'll, even if they do lose, they'll do at least 75-80% damage.
Yeah. Do you think
Black Orcs are kind of they're more of a they have great AP, ITP. They're a good overall unit, whilst great swords are great against heavily armored infantry. They're like a great, although they're cheaper, they'll still do. They'll the cost. The cost efficiency will go up for them because they're fighting against exactly what they're designed to do, and because they're more expensive, they're going to get more cost efficiency trade. So, for example, they might get 900 value against the Black Orcs, whilst the Black Orcs would do sort of 600 in return, per se.
Okay. Should I? I should take some Quarrelers. I should take some Quarrelers as well, probably.
You could do. We've got. Don't forget, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 units of range now.
It's a lot of ranged.
For sure, and you've only got one slot left, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units of infantry. So the Pistoliers can look after themselves, but of course you've then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of range to be protected by 7 units of infantry.
We don't really need the cannon, do we? I mean, I don't know.
You don't have to. You don't have to for sure. You don't have to take that. They can bring artillery themselves. They do have rock lobbers. They also do have. Do they get doing diver catapults?
Yeah, but we've got the Pistoliers though, right? So if they want to, if they want to try to have artillery, then they can either get it destroyed by the Pistoliers, or they can protect it, but by with something that the Pistoliers will probably wreck as well. Thinking.
I think if you wanted to go. So why would you bring a mortar and also what's your objective with the crossbows? What do you want to use the crossbows for?
So I want to use the crossbows and the mortar combined with, you know, recharges or whatever to break shit basically, and just to kill and just to fire and forget on random low you know. So the mortar is great for goblin spears because they don't have the shields don't work on the mortar. The crossbowmen are just good to be able to, you know, if I've got them in the middle, they can just add their fire to wherever the battle's happening, you know. It's kind of my thoughts. Maybe double.
I was thinking you've also got handgunners to do that as well. So I was thinking, would it be better to have 2 mortars instead, or?
Yeah, 2 mortars would be good actually. Yeah, cool.
Because then you can have the handgunners to take out all the elite stuff, and then you could use the artillery to kind of break all the chaff.
So maybe just 2 more units of infantry. Is that kind of what you're thinking?
I'm not going to tell you. But I would. I would be concerned about how wide greenskins can go because they are quite cheap.
Yeah. Well, okay. So basically, we're gonna have these 2 mortars and the handgunners. Two handgunners is worthwhile, you reckon? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I might run out of run out of armored targets to shoot at with them. But
you've got great swords and 2 other anti-armored targets. I think you've got enough armor piercing out of those 3. I think that's enough.
Yeah. No, I was thinking maybe a drop in one of the handgunners, but yeah, maybe just that's. Do you think it's fine to have 2? And we haven't got any other range, so I mean, in the back line, so. Anyway, so yeah, I was thinking if we take 2 units of halberdiers to try to protect or maybe 1 unit of halberdiers and another great swords.
Can do.
So we've got a bit of a core of infantry that will fight till the end, you know, for the late game type of thing.
How much money have you got left?
234.
Oh, got quite a bit. You could certainly upgrade a normal spearman to another halberd if you want. What else have we got here that we could bring?
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna. I feel like I wouldn't mind.
Try bringing. Go on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some more halberds maybe, because I feel like halberds are gonna be good because they're gonna be good against their infantry and also good against their like wolf riders and crap that are gonna be trying to overrun my mortars.
You've also got grenade launchers if you want to use those.
Oh yeah, that would be nice, but
Up to you.
Should I maybe? Maybe I should take out one of the Pistoliers though, so that we don't.
Yeah,
you know.
You could try one if you wanted to, or you could try an outrider, see if you prefer it any more or any less. Yeah, that's entirely up to you as well. You can maybe try and use that against some chaff and see how that goes. See if you like them.
Did I lose? I lost one of the handgunners somewhere. Okay.
You Yeah, you took out the handgunner and you put in one. You put in the grenade launcher. Oh yeah. I don't know why you took. Oh, I don't know why you took out a handgunner actually. Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So we go back to 1 greatsword, 2 halberdiers, 5 cav, including a grenade launcher.
You got 5 AP. You got 5 AP. You got the double handgunners, great swords, and you got the double halberdiers that can deal with like heavily armored cav.
Yeah.
How much money do you have left over?
200. So just
you could give some spearmen some shields. You also don't have cascading fire cloak if you wanted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, now I was sort of thinking maybe I'd drop it this time because, like, I'm gonna find targets for the burning head on the orcs. I feel like so I could just be spamming that, you know, the whole time maybe. Or
here we go. Yep, that's great cost efficiency. Yep. Okay. Cool. You can maybe get some shields to your spearmen.
Should I give?
Yeah, it's up to you. Or you could upgrade. I don't think you'll have enough to upgrade halberd to a greatsword, but or you could.
I could upgrade spears to a halberd, maybe.
Yeah, or you could go pistoliers to an outrider if you wanted to do more AP with more range, because it goes from 80 range to 130.
I feel like I don't know if I want any more AP, you know, because yeah.
Sorry, I'm just throwing options at you. That's all I'm doing. I'm just throwing options at you. But yeah.
I mean, no, actually, yeah, maybe maybe we will give that a try. Actually, yeah, fuck it. All right, we'll get another. I'm just a bit worried that the. Oh shit! Now I got enough money.
Hey Declan, how we doing, buddy? How we doing? How we doing well?
Okay. So back to 2 halberdiers, 3 split shielded, 3 unshielded. All right, that'll do. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 infantry, and they've only got to protect 4 ranged in the wizard in the back line. So I feel like that's it's not bad.
I think that's a good combo for you. I would also suggest that this is also you've got a good mobility core, and this is quite a defensive build. So yeah. When you're ready, let's do this.
All right. Oh yeah, who's my opponent? Artisan Tech Priest. I feel like did I fight a battle with him earlier as well? Or no, is this my first time?
Or was he unfortunately missed out? He missed out on the last 2 days, so he hasn't. This is going to be his first game against you.
Oh, okay, he was in the list, but we didn't get to him. Yeah.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah, I thought I remembered seeing his name. Yeah.
All right, dude. Well, listen. Good luck. Have fun.
No worries. Thanks a lot, man. See you soon. All right, ready for Empire? He's a top tier memer. Oh, my opponent's a top tier memer. Does that mean he's going to come with some wacky build? I'm getting pretty used to this left-hand side here. How come I'm always on this side? Like, shouldn't I sometimes be on that side? How does that work? Maybe I should ask. Oh yeah, here's a link to Logic's channel. If anyone hasn't already gone over, if you please go over to Logic's stream, put a like on his stream, and honestly, man, subscribe to Logic as well. Like he's only got not many subscribers because he's new. Like he's actually been growing really fast his channel because he's good. You know, he's good. I mean, I don't know how good he is at multiplayer. I assume he's pretty good. He's better than me, but I mean, he's a good. But I mean, I'm saying he's a good YouTuber. You know, he's like entertaining. He's informative, educational. You know what I mean? If you want to learn about multiplayer, go check out Logic's channel. Actually, maybe we won't get too crazy with it. We'll just go in the front line here. Might try and just kind of remember them like that so I don't kind of forget who's who. Maybe I might will make these guys 7. These guys 3. I don't know. I'm confusing myself now because I'm not going with my normal setup. But anyway, okay, so we've got two artillery pieces here, kind of nicely set up apart from each other. I want I want frontline shields because I feel like they're going to have goblin archers, maybe. So I want them to kind of, you know, not die too quick to the goblin archers. Then I want to have the halberds like just camped behind the artillery pieces, so they're super protecting them. And I have my halberd, my great swords in the back, just reserves. I don't want them to get any damage on them.
Ready for war.
I want to save their health for later on. And the handgunners, I'm just gonna have them like that.
We are Sigma.
Probably push these forward a little bit more, maybe.
Spearman.
I have one more spearman unit. Maybe I'll just keep these guys as a kind of floating. Yeah, we need these back a bit more, don't we?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, maybe we'll just keep these guys as a kind of floating reserve. Try to remember to put them where they need to go. Actually, maybe I'll put them more like that. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Handgunners.
All right. Here we go. All right. He's like, here we go. Awesome. Thanks for your patience. Good luck. Have fun. I am ready. All right. There we go. Done my being polite thing, which is what it's all about. And now we can start the battle. Okay. He's got some stuff over here.
Go. Take it position. Sigma calls.
See if he's got a lot of skirmishers. All right, maybe we're not gonna win this skirmisher stuff as much as I thought we would. So maybe we want to just kind of go back over this direction a bit more. I wonder if I should try and like fight him a bit. All right, yeah, let's we use the okay, I don't want to get caught by those boars again like I did last time. Okay, he's trying to get in here. Oh, he did get in. Fuck me. These guys are just meleeing, going melee there. Oh, he's getting here with his skirmish. Alright, we're winning this side pretty good. These guys could probably come back and hide a bit. Where's this artillery? Where is there? We go. Oh shit! There's a big fucking spider there. I don't know if any of you guys noticed that, but there is a big fucking spider there. I don't know if we can even do anything about that. We need these guys to shoot that. We need you in here. We need some halberds on that spider. We need to get some burning heads going, man. Fuck, I haven't been using it. Oh, what was that? Shit. What's going on with my grenade launchers? Am I even using them? Shit, we need to get some grenades on something.
Ready! Yes, General! Yes, sir! No lingering! Quickly!
Yeah, I'm letting my skirmishers getting fucked. I might need to try to slow these guys down a little bit. Okay, he's doing okay in there. Need to get this guy back out of here. Okay, we're gonna about no, get out of there. Can we get yeah, our skirmishes are getting a bit screwed. We're not killing this spider very fast. Fuck.
Prepare for combat. At speed. Go.
There's Black Orcs all over us. Shit. Fuck. We did not take them out quick enough.
Mortar for the twin-tailed comet.
Where's Boris? He's yeah, he's doing his thing. He's kind of doing his thing.
Right is right.
Oh shit. Yeah. We need some infantry in here. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, General.
This is the Grenadiers. Where can we get some Grenadiers? I don't even know where we can put some damage with them.
Sigma.
Man, Boris is getting hammered.
Petition for the Emperor.
I'm not doing well with these handgunners. Boris, get out of there, bro. Get out of there.
We are Sigma's
We need to split up these mortars, though, and get them on different targets. They're not really efficient at the moment. Shoot our own guys with that. Boris is in deep shit. Walls are all over us.
We serve the Emperor. For the Warhammer.
Shoot those guys. They can try and fight the Black Orcs. We still haven't done any damage to this Great Shaman. Fuck.
Yes, quickly.
I don't know what I was supposed to do against him, but it did not work, whatever it was.
By Galmaraz. Wreathe them in flame. Yes, sir, quickly. Spearman.
We've got 2 units of spearmen there fighting,
Golden hammer.
pinning 1 unit.
Great swords. Quick march. No lingering. Sir, to battle. For the war.
I don't know.
Outriders. Ready.
So these Grenadiers could be doing some good work, but they just aren't, because yeah. He had way more skirmish, like way more cavalry than I expected. I did not know how to deal with that. I just don't even know what to do at this point.
Moving. Withdraw. Outriders. Attack. Yes, sir. For the twin-tailed comet. Great swords. Sigma.
Boris is back, but he really needs to regenerate a bit. I don't really want to bring him back in anytime soon.
Moving up. By Ulrich's wrath. Burn everything. What do you think? General.
Still trying to kill this
In the name of
fucking
the twin-tailed comet.
spider is just not going down. I don't know if it's like, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this spider's like invincible. But none of my AP seems to be doing anything to it. I mean, I want to get Boris back in there, but he's so nearly dead, like, I don't even know if I should, you know, like maybe I shouldn't bring him back in.
Ready. Sir. Glory to the Empire. No lingering.
I'm like, how can I use Boris without him dying?
We are
I just don't know.
Judge.
I need that Lord to die.
Skull
Sake.
splitter. By Ulrich's wrath. Formation march. Moving now. Go.
What can this guy attack that's not going to kill him? I don't know.
Both runs. And gunners.
Chasing them off. Try and kill something.
Battle awaits. Outriders. Get them.
Where's a big
Seething fire! The Empire endures! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Sigma calls! At speed! General! No!
oh shit, they got no Got no ammo. Well, I got a big charge with Boris. Hopefully it's doing some damage to the spider. Yeah, it's doing some damage. Everything's breaking. Fuck, yeah, the wizard didn't get his cast. What even happened to the wizard? It looks like he got ratted off. Alright, Boris, kill that fucking spider. Shit. This is so rough. Kill him, Boris, kill him. Let's go, let's go. Oh, we got nothing. We got nothing left except Boris, basically. I don't think he's going to be able to survive the army losses. Try and chink those arrows a little bit. We're at maximum healing now. We've got some great swords over here. Alright, they could beat them. Maybe we need to... we can get off the field, you piece of shit. There we go. Okay, we could probably terror out these dudes. Jinking. Yes, everything rally. Form up over there. Everything go and attack that guy. That's fine. Terror out him, Boris. Get in there. Wreck him. They're still shooting even though they're... There we go, got one. Get a charge in. Alright, they'll do. Fuck it, whatever they'll do. Close enough is good enough. Alright, we got some stuff over here that's wavering. Oh, here we go. We get this guy off, that'll be good. Yeah, yeah, good. Just, you guys just chill in there and don't shatter. Just don't give me army losses. Let me live! Let me live! It's a little bit longer. Come on, boys. Get it, rally. Just hide in the trees. Just stay alive. Let Boris do his good thing.
It will be done. Charge! We are Sigma's heirs.
Actually, these are just boys, aren't they? Yeah, we don't care about them. Get that lord, get that hero.
Formation, march! War!
Maybe we're gonna stay away from the Black Orcs because the Black Orcs might have too much balance of power and might give him faster retreat. What's his rune? Oh no, his morale's good. His morale's good. Alright.
Spearmen! Yes, sir! Taking position. It will be
Oh, where are you
done.
going? Oh, he lost line of sight. Shit. Okay. I mean, surely he can jank it, dodge.
Quickly! Quick march!
Surely he can smash these freaking goblins.
By Ulrich's wrath! Go! Moving now!
Actually, yeah, I don't know if we would want to do that.
Understood!
Oh, why is he not moving again? Shit. Just fucking move. Because I keep targeting him on the... goblin big boss, and then he keeps losing vision on him, and then, yeah. So it's sort of like all bad.
Go!
Alright, we should get a big charge on them. They should break, but actually, that was probably a bad idea. I should have saved... Probably should have saved the, They're still getting shots off him.
It will be done! Take position! Formation!
Do you reckon... no, do you reckon Boris can take out both of those... Both of these heroes? I don't know, they might be asking a bit much from him.
Wise counsel! Take the ground! No lingering! Quick march!
Aha, trees, suckers.
Quickly! Go!
Can't shoot me in the trees. I'm invisible. Oh no, these bros are getting tired. Alright, you just stop being tired. You guys run. After those guys.
On my
Yeah, get this guy. Just take him apart, Boris. Just divide and conquer. Sever the limbs and the body will die. Right, you guys just leisurely walk over there.
Sigma!
Shit. Oh man, we really just don't need army losses, man. Terrified, but not shattered. Routing.
Attack!
Oh yeah, how do I? Because it says that you're not allowed to. It's not counting as attacking if you're cycle charging with a lord, right? But then how do I? So do I just have to suicide into them? Because like I can't win this unless I cycle charge with Boris. So does that mean it's against the rules of cycle charge? So I just have to suicide into the Black Orcs and die? Is that like the only thing I'm allowed to do?
Obey me! Charge!
Because if it is, that sort of feels a bit shit. Or is it like... I mean, I wanted to go and help those spears, but I've got this guy nearly off the battlefield, so I feel like I need to finish that off, you know? Just pass forward.
That's an order!
He's shattered? Is he? It says routing. I thought he was shattered because of the colors, but then...
Will be done.
Oh man. So I've been chasing him the whole time when he was shattered. Fuck. I thought he was shattered because it was white, but then I moused over it and I noticed it said routing. So I thought that meant not shattered. Fuck. Man, he was shattered like fucking 10 minutes ago. Oh, bro. Oh well. I mean, I would have lost anyway, but it was, yeah, it would have been nice to fight it out to the last, you know, give you guys a bit more of a nail biting end to the battle. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I would have liked. Hey man, how did you like that one? Did you find that entertaining?
Yeah, that was really good. How did you find it?
It was fun. It was fun. Boris again being the Chad, just going around being a beast.
Of course. Of course. How did you find out fighting up against the Goblin Grey Shaman?
I did. What the fuck? The dude was like invincible. I was shooting him, trying to shoot him with handguns the whole time. I couldn't get any damage to appear on him. I don't know what the hell was happening there. Do you know why he was like not dying?
He's uber tanky. He is uber tanky. He's also got a massive hit point pool. He's got a lot of health. He's got like 7.5k health, I think, something like that. Okay. So he's just uber thick. He's got like 120 armor as well, or something like that. Something absurd. He's just uber thick.
So was the play there just not even bother shooting him and just go for the Black Orcs instead?
You had the two big strengths he had was the double Black Orcs. One got 162 kills, the other one got 150. The damage value on them actually wasn't that great. It was 813 and 613.
Yeah, see, jokes on him. I didn't have anything worth killing. Ha.
Yeah, but once he got into the back with those bad boys, it was I thought your skirmish game was really good in the beginning. How did you feel playing against? So this is what we call the. This is a very current meta play for the skirmish cavalry. So 6 units of skirmish cavalry. How did you find against that?
I was a bit like, what the fuck? There's like so much cavalry. Yeah. Like, yeah, that pretty much just negated my, I mean, I did all right out of it because like he wasn't really microing them and I was able to just kill a lot of them with artillery and with my skirmish and stuff like that. I mean, it's negated my whole plan, which was to like just be around just pulling him apart with my skirmishes, which obviously I couldn't do because he had more skirmishes than me, plus he had the two boar boys as well.
Previously, what made Greenskin so strong was their skirmish game. So Goblin Wolfrider archers and Spider Riders used to be cheaper, and Poison used to be worse as well. So people would come in with 4 Spider Riders and 2 Goblin archers, and it was very, very powerful. It was so powerful, it actually dominated the scene. Which is why, you know, sometimes in this matchup, although pistols are great, these are more cost efficient because they're cheaper than say pistol is. But that's just like that's another, you know, higher level discussion point. But yeah, this is kind of like, this was a true multiplayer game, I would call it. This build wasn't optimal, but it had some optimal elements to it that it was great for Artisan to play, actually. Artisan Tech Priest West came in and kind of showed you what the Greenskins have to offer, which is a great skirmish game. Okay. The Goblin Spider got 3.3k value. It was he thumps hard. He's anti-large and armor piercing as well, and he has some great stats. He has like 70 melee attack, I think. He's very strong. And he has some great abilities like Don't Even Try It, which you can is like a really OP Spirit Leech. Yeah, so I thought the army was great. I thought you played really well, dude. How do you like the grenade launchers?
I didn't really use them. Yeah, I didn't really use them. I mean, they probably did one of the best damage in my. Yeah, nothing in my army did anything. Like basically everything didn't pay for itself. The grenade launcher is the only thing that actually paid for themselves, I think. Oh, and the pistol and the outriders. Yeah. I think.
Yeah, so the grenade launchers got 900, and you got 1,044 on the outriders. You know, early doors, you know, maybe even shooting into Black Orcs or, you know, shooting the Spider Riders with those as well. You outrange. You did really well with the Skirmish Cavalry. I thought the Skirmish Cavalry was great.
Yeah, it was like the thing on the left with versus his Skirmish Cavalry was all right, but it just kind of shut me down from using it. Like I couldn't I couldn't really get to anything. Like I felt like. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I couldn't, even though like I was after the initial engagement, I was trying to reposition my outriders and the grenade launchers, but like the outriders were just shooting the Great Shaman pretty much most of the time and just doing nothing. It felt like, and the grenade launchers, yeah, I just didn't really micro them. I guess I had them shooting, you know, some things a couple of times.
Do you know how we got into your backline so quickly?
We had some Boy riders that came around the right hand side and my right hand side, that is, and I think some other stuff maybe came through the front as well, like some spider riders or something.
Yeah, there was just a couple of gaps in the front that he just, you know, when I showed you couldn't like make your unit thinner, he just made the unit thinner and just kind of very sneaky in artisan fashion poked through the front. He's a very sneaky guy in the multiplayer. But,
yeah, I did have I did have like spears there and of greatswords there to try to kind of plug those gaps, but yeah, I just felt like he was kind of all over me. Like I was trying to react to something, and there was more shit in my back line, and there's more shit in my back line. It was just like, yeah, I couldn't really. Yeah.
You played well. You had a really nice burning head at one point over some orc boys that actually decimated one unit. Because the nice thing about the burning head up against cheap chaff is it also causes a burnt effect, which is -8 leadership.
Yeah.
So not only are you like nuking units, you also give them negative leadership and breaking them. So yeah, you know, and I thought, you know, I saw a really nice burning head there. One of them looked like it was going to be really good, and then I believe, I don't know how well I can confirm this. Hey, Karodok, how you doing, buddy? I believe burning head is actually affected by terrain. I don't know how I can prove that.
I'm
pretty sure it is. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of goes straight, but I mean, when it goes over a bump, it does kind of look like it wobbles a bit, but it's still kind of like bird's eye view. It would still go basically straight, but.
It does. You lined up. I was like, "Oh, that's going to be beautiful," and then it just like went nowhere, and I was like, "Oh." Okay,
well, it does. It does curve as well. Like the burning head will curve, so maybe it just curved randomly at a certain point or something.
No, you played really well. Just two things. Really small things. One, you were chasing Boris off with your with Boris. You were chasing off a shattered Goblin Big Boss.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought it was shattered. Like I saw the color changed. I'm like, oh, shattered, and then I moused over the unit, and it said routing on the thing, and I didn't know. I thought maybe that meant maybe he's not shattered, and yeah. So I mean, I still would have lost anyway, but like. I would have liked to have just, you know, moved on and shattered the other one, and then shattered a couple of units of Orc Boys, and then just been like Boris versus the Black Orcs, and then lost at the end a bit closer. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, I was really pissed off that I wasted all that time chasing that. Like, yeah, like, yeah. Well, whatever.
I mean, you played pretty well. The reason it ended with army losses in the end is just that he caught your spearman at the end, unfortunately. But that was it. You played really well. Great target prioritization. The only one that let you down was the great swords. They were just kind of fighting up against single entities. Just a little bit of shuffle there in the beginning, because what he did was he put one Black Orc on each flank. And then kind of hit hard around your flanks that way. If you put one great sword on, like move spearmen into that middle. I was actually saying what I do with my elite unit like that. I actually put that in the middle of my army, because then it's got an even amount of distance to every single corner of my army. Because that means it's the shortest amount of distance possible to anywhere that I need that elite unit. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then I put that elite unit where I need that elite unit to be, and I don't worry about the rest. But maybe that's something we can think about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you know, like, so if I move two units through each other, like, just say I've got great swords on the left, spearmen on the right, and I try to move the great swords to the right and spearmen to the left, so they go through each other, right? Obviously that's gonna slow down their movement a little bit, but it won't like. it won't like stop, like, because you know sometimes things seem to lose their orders a little bit, you know, in certain situations. Like if you, I don't know, like if you try and charge a unit and your unit clips another unit or just on the edge, sometimes it'll just forget about its original target and onto that one or stuff like that. But friendly
so
units.
There's a few ways you can do this. If you walk through a unit, it shouldn't. So there's one thing as well. If any one of your units is being, if any one of your models in a unit is being attacked, all the units will go back to defend that one unit. So sometimes you just have to stay there and keep spamming until all of them come, and you'll have to keep spamming until either those units die or they're able to get their way out. The other one as well is with if something goes into a stalked position, i.e. if they jump into trees, if they go behind cover, and the unit loses visual sight of it, it will stop going for it.
Yeah, he was doing that when I was trying to when I was trying to like run away from the main fight to chase those goblin big bosses, and the goblin big bosses kept like going hidden, and so Boris kept losing targets. So then the spider riders, I think it was, that were chasing me, or the spider rider archers, I think it was, or something, that were chasing Boris, kept getting targeting on him because he kept stopping and just standing there. It was like, it happened like 3 times. I had to keep retargeting. Like, eventually I just wised up and just clicked on the ground instead of targeting on the boss. But yeah,
I mean, you still played well, and I think you did some great cycling through. Just yet again with more experience, with more games, which we'll go straight into another one now. It will become easier for you to recognize. Oh, there's some Black Orcs, right? Great swords over there. All right, we got some just chaff over here. Right, spearmen over there. All right, we see a bit of skirmish over here. Okay, off you go, outriders, whatever, etc. And then once you get your correct matchups, then it just becomes who can do those skills better. I really like the fact you move your halberds in up against the Goblin Great Shaman. That was really good. They were getting a rear charge there on him while fighting with Boris. Actually, in that matchup, if you actually had Cascading Fire Cloak, that would have been exceptional there to use whilst fighting up against the Goblin Great Shaman. For example.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had taken that, because I didn't actually find many opportunities to cast the Burning Head. I was kind of looking around trying to.
Is if your melee infantry engages with their melee infantry, and then just put the Burning Head on their side. Obviously, once it's pinned in place, that's another thing I'm going to tell you. Because obviously, once it's pinned in place, then it's very hard for them to pull out. A great way to Burning Head archer units. If you don't know, once an archer unit has fired, there's a small animation afterwards where they cannot move. There's a small period of a couple of seconds when they can't move, so they're kind of fixated in place. So if you ever see an arch unit fire, you can then immediately Burning Head them because they can't move.
Okay, cool.
So that's another way of like almost guaranteeing that you can Burning Head a unit of archers, for example.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say as well. So just say that little end part when I'd kind of lost, but then it was somehow Boris was miraculously still just being a Chad. If I had have, say, like kept my greatswords and my spears hidden in the forest and just ran them away from those ball boys so they didn't get discovered and they could just stay there safe so I didn't get army losses or whatever. And then I had have just like routed off those 2 big bosses, routed everything else, and just had like Boris and the Black Orcs left. It's cycle charging with Boris is not counted as attacking, right? So would I have at that point just had to have suicided him into the Black Orcs and got him killed?
So I wasn't going to focus too much on that for now, but essentially you were breaking the rules by mistake because you didn't know. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, it wouldn't have affected the game anyway. But essentially, if a unit is shattered, so your single entity, if you're chasing stuff off that is broken, that is fine. If you're chasing stuff off that is shattered, that doesn't count as attacking because essentially the unit's out of the game. In theory, what you would have had to do is send your infantry back into combat. And if it was just Boris left, yes, he would have had to stay in combat.
Okay. Yeah, sucks. Oh well. Yeah. Well, still, it would have been. I wish I had been able to at least pull that off to the point where Boris was. It was just Boris versus the Black Orcs, and that would have been a lot more of a heroic ending. But well.
Yeah. But you played really well, dude.
Oh, Karas is back again.
Yeah. I thought he wanted to play again today, so I thought give you another go.
Yeah, sounds good. Skaven again, hey?
This is a pretty even matchup for the majority, but I think Skaven have lost a lot of their key tools. So tell me a little bit about Skaven. Tell me what you know about them, and tell me what you want to do against them here today.
I think I want to keep Boris and the Fire Wizard so we can get some good burning heads on them because they got like lots of chaff that will break and die with the burning head. So that'll be good. And the terror from Boris will be good. Well, there's no other terror except for the Griffins in Empire, is there? Unless I take like a Death Wizard or something stupid.
Is there any more terror? I don't. Oh, Steam Tank, I guess, but.
I don't know if the Steam Tank's going to find enough targets, to be worth 2,200 gold. I definitely want some mortars. I think I'm going to keep my double mortars. They're going to spread some dismay in the ranks of the cool things. Do we still want to do this skirmish thing? I mean, they're a lot faster, so they're going to be a lot harder to skirmish against. They don't have any cavalry though, so they're not going to have anything that's as fast.
They do have cavalry. Yeah.
What? Oh, they've got the Doom Rider things and crap, right?
And Rat Ogres.
Yeah, Rat Ogres aren't fast enough to catch my pistols there.
No, they're not. No, but they are still like decently fast. If you just have a lap of micro, they will catch you.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you reckon we could still do the handgun at the pistolet thing, or is that just going to be a bit...
If you wanted to, I mean, I would go through your army and go, okay, they're going to come with a bunch of chaff. How are we going to deal with that? You said you're going to bring Burning Head. You've got Boris, who's got a bit of punch, and you actually, another congratulations, you got him to his healing cap. You used him maximally in that matchup, which was really awesome, by the way. I normally eat him and kill him before that, but yeah. So you've got what's going to be some great anti-infantry tools for you in this match.
See, the grenade launchers would be good, but I just feel like I'm not going to micro them well enough. I'm not going to use them well enough. So yeah, I mean, I like the mortars. I just feel like they're just easier to use, and although they will probably get taken out like straight away, but I don't know. I mean, I could try.
What else might the Pistoliers be good against?
They'll be good at like the assassins and stuff. We'd probably assassinate their assassins with the Pistoliers if we can catch them out. I think they're good at their normal infantry.
And might be good against Rat Ogres as well.
Oh yeah, no armor. Yeah. I might just go for 4 because I feel like 5 is starting to get a bit too excessive to micro.
Cool.
Yeah. Some heavy cav. Yeah. So. Okay, so just say they've got a Doom Wheel or they've got those other little Doom Wheels. I forget what they're called now.
Yep. Doom Wheels, yeah.
Should we potentially try and stop them with some Empire Knights, and then like Boris could come in and kill them maybe, or
Empire Knights are always great. So that's a great blockade, or essentially it's a net if you like. It's going to pin them in place. Yeah.
Yeah, and we could Burning Head on top of that if we want, really, because it's probably not going to do much damage to Empire Knights too.
Burning Head wouldn't do much to the heavily armored wheels, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I just meant in other situations, whatever, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just in general, Yeah,
Burning Head would do really well up against all of the cheap infantry. Yeah, so you can pin them in using cavalry and just Burning Head the crap out of them. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think we need our halberds anymore. Really.
One thing you've not touched is swordsmen. Would you want to try any swordsmen out?
Yeah, true. They'll be able to chop up the Skaven infantry quite well. And we don't really need. Yeah. Oh yeah, I noticed you said the great swords. You against single entity, as if that was a bad thing. I mean, I thought they're AP. They'd be good to use against they've got high damage and stuff. Oh, they don't really have good high damage, do they? They're anti-infantry though.
I think halberds would have been a more cost-efficient way of dealing with heroes that are large, and then you could have used just a bit of prioritization. Like you could have used because they would have done better against the Black Hawks, and then the halberds would have done better against the large single entities. Was just my thought process.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Varinx, how you going, man? Are you going to jump in? I know you've been champing the bit to take me on. Are you going to go and jump in? Just go and say hi on Logic's stream. That's the link to Logic's stream if you wanna get into the battle order.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, Varynx is one of my moderators and members now. He just joined up as a member of the channel. Thanks a lot, Varynx. Much appreciated. Totally not necessary, but I appreciate the support, man. And
Varynx, yeah, he's here as well. Actually, I've just noticed.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, and he's a great helping with me. He's helped me with a bunch of videos and stuff I've done. And so, yeah, he's a dude. He's a dude. But nice, he's probably shit at multiplayer though. So doesn't matter how much of a nice guy you are. It doesn't help you on the battlefield.
It's true. Yeah. So we've got.
But I shouldn't talk too much shit though, because I think he's a lot bigger than me, and he also is a lot better at jiu-jitsu than I am as well. So I won't talk too much shit. Yeah. Okay.
So what do you remember that you struggled with, or what are some elements that you think you might need to think about in this game? What did the Skaven player bring against your Dowie? What might they be able to bring today? Yeah,
so last time he didn't actually bring any artillery, and you said that's kind of common for multiplayer. They often don't bring the artillery because they're too easy to target. So
you don't have any cannons today. You don't have any cannons to deal with those artilleries.
Yeah. So we're not gonna take any cannons because we learnt last time that was maybe a bad idea. I mean, who knows? This time we'll probably have like 4 plague claw catapults, and that'll absolutely destroy us. But hopefully we can deal with that with our pistoliers maybe if we need to, if that does happen. The pistoliers, man, I don't know. Maybe the pistoliers aren't a good idea because he's just gonna have so much crap. You know, I was going to say with the map, am I always going to be on the same side of the map, or is it like random, or what?
It can change. Yeah, it can change.
Oh yeah, so maybe, I don't know if we want to change that up a bit or something.
So if you're in the slot that you're in now, in this first slot, you'll always be on the side that you've been playing on. If you're on the other slot, you'll be on the other side.
Oh, okay. So if I want to know what it's like, I have to go on the other side.
Yeah, so I've been playing you on this side for now, just so you can get used to one side, and then we'll do both sides tomorrow, is what I was thinking.
Okay, cool. Is tomorrow the last day? Is tomorrow Friday?
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday, yep.
That's right. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm losing track of the days. It's like sleep. It's like sleep, training, work, sleep, training, work. That's my life at the moment.
Repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so
I'll tell you what, I'll jump through a few units for you to think about. So of course we've got good lords and heroes. We've got anything from cheap to elite chaff. So we've got obviously storm vermin. We've got things like they brought death runners last time. We also have like clan rats and skaven slaves. They've got still good missile infantry. They've got like gutter runners, gutter slingers. They've got poison wind globes, death globe bombardiers. And stuff like that. They've got hell pit abominations, rat ogres, and then a bunch of artillery and war machines with the doom wheels. So that's roughly their makeup.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna have. I don't know. Would it be good to maybe just go for like an all cav type of thing? Because he's gonna have all those like poison things and crap that are just gonna like decimate all my infantry. Whereas if I have like bigger entities,
we could try a cav overload if you like.
I was just thinking, yeah, because if we go like bigger entities, like if we have like Demigriffs would probably be a bit overkill, but yeah, if we go like a bunch of Empire Knights or something, do Empire Knights have any decent? No, their stats are really bad shit, but they got wicked charge bonus, so yeah. But yeah, like, you know, those poison wind globadiers, like I don't know what they do. They do like some damage over time, but you know that damage over time is going to be a lot less significant against entities that have, you know, like 120 health instead of 65 health or whatever. I guess.
I think you've got a good start to a build here. I think swordsmen are going to do well. I think you've got a great sword there because anything elite. If they're going to come with bucket loads, how much armored units do they have?
Yeah, I mean, probably not too much armored units, I would guess. I mean, they might have a couple of units of storm vermin. They might have the doom wheels and stuff. The doom wheels.
What good counters have you got to storm vermin on the battlefield?
Well, the great swords and the infantry AP are going to be pretty good. The handgunners would smash them up. Storm vermin don't have that high armor, do they?
90, I think.
Oh, okay, that's pretty high. I was gonna say maybe I should get some halberds because he is probably going to have some. He quite likely might have some doom wheels or some. What are the little ones called?
Doom flares.
Doom flares, yeah. Doom wheels or doom flares.
Doom flares are DLC.
So okay. Doom wheels. Okay. So he may have. Maybe I should just get at least one you know, of halberds just to try to counter them.
Cool. Sweet. How much have you got left?
950. I could go another unit of knights, 2 knights maybe.
Yeah. Seems good to me. What you could do is you could partner up the 2 Emperor Knights with the 4 Pistoliers, try and get maybe on the right or the left hand side, try and see if you can get a flank on there and get some shots.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Did you want to switch up the map a bit, or do you want to try one of the other maps, or are you happy to keep practicing on this one?
Don't mind. Yeah, whatever's clever. Yeah, switch it up if you want. Yeah.
It was. Is it Karek Ungor? No, it was. I have to remember the maps. So I just, you know, keep cycling through the maps for tomorrow. It was. That's the wrong person. Why is Karek Ungor? Oh, this is the map. Okay. So we'll start. This was the day 1 map. So we'll play on this one then. All right. Well, I like where you're going with this.
So I don't think I should do the whole like frontline charge while the cav overloads. I think I should just do the onion, you know, just like I did with the other one, like just leave my defensive formation in a box and then send the cav out by themselves. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, can be. Yeah, we can try like a bit of a defensive box with the mortars and then an overload with the pistoliers and the cav, sure.
Yeah, because I feel like if I rush the infantry forward, he's just going to come around in the back and take out all my back line, you know?
I would agree. And, you know, of course, you know, in all these armies, you also always have to be careful of Vanguard.
Yeah, I might. Well, even though I might go for the overload, but I might actually start with my cav spread around on both sides so that he can't, like, I know where he is. And then, because they're fast, the pistols are fast, so I'll just run them to whichever side I want to overload on the way there, I guess. So it should be all right. Maybe.
That's perfect.
All right, cool.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's do this.
All right, catch you after. All right, it's gonna be fun. I'd like to get into some cavalry play and like I like microing is fun, you know, like doing a bit of micro, but it's definitely like, yeah, I need my main, like my back line, I need it to be kind of self-sufficient so that I can concentrate on microing my cav. I can't really handle like microing, like you saw in that battle against the undead. You know, I tried to micro my Karl Franz a little bit, that didn't go well. I totally forgot about my whole back line. You know, strong shot cav plus heals. Yeah, maybe I should even try out some high elves. I was thinking I'm really kind of liking the high elves when I was, you know, playing against them. But yeah, I kind of regret that I didn't ask him to show me high elves, but we sort of don't have time anymore. Empire High Elf, Bretonnia over. Yeah, but we could still do it with Vamp yeah, I feel like the double Demigriff plus Karl Franz or double Demigriff. Yeah, no, double Demigriff plus Karl Franz plus healing mage could be pretty fun. Like kind of like the same as what we're doing here, except for and double Demigriff, Karl Franz plus maybe 2 units of Pistoliers or something like that. So you could do like a bit of a flank overload or whatever. Oh, check out this hill. Oh man, that's sexy. What a sexy fucking hill. Yeah. Ooh. Is anyone else that gets that feeling when you see a hill like this? Just like, ooh yeah. I like it. So of course we're gonna get a little bit of damage bonus when we're shooting from a hill. Obviously they have to charge, if they want to charge us, they have to charge up the hill, and it's just it's all good. It's a beautiful thing. We don't have really any I don't really have anything to defend my back line. That's the only bad thing. I'm sort of thinking maybe I should put my artillery like as close as possible together. I'm just going to make everything a little bit closer this time so that they don't have as much space to get in. You know, I was thinking maybe even like making my box smaller. I don't know. It's probably stupid, but... Oh, wait up. Can they get in the corner? Oh, no, they can't get in the corner. Okay, cool. So, but they could get over here. So maybe we could put this guy like that way a little bit, and this one that way a little bit. But yeah, we are kind of lacking on the old infantry. Yeah, we'll put the great swords in the middle at the back. put these guys there, these guys there. Yeah, so we've got like a full new box now. We are. It's not gonna be like I need to be aware when they come in, you know, and reposition these units because they're not gonna. If I just have it like that, they're not gonna stop them. But yeah, hopefully it'll be alright. And this hill, like, we can shoot over the top of our stuff with our handgunners. Like, how good's that? Just a bit further apart. Alright, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Now, I don't know. Do you think he's gonna set up his stuff here to try to, like, get me? Maybe I'll put these mortars, like, facing that way, just so that if he does come this side, we can try to wreck it a little bit. I might just go... Oh, I don't really know what to do with the, I don't really know what to do with this whole flank overload business. Maybe... No, I said... I should do what I said I was going to do. No, I'll see... Actually, yeah, we'll keep the cav... Keep the cav over here. We'll put one unit of pistoliers there. That should be able to see, like, everywhere, right? Oh, shit, wait up. He could be... If that's there, then he could be... Oh, okay. So I can't see his deployment zone. I can only see mine. So he could actually be right here. Fuck. Alright, we'll check that out. Check out that possibility. We'll put one of these bad boys over here. Ah, man. We gotta kind of... Yeah, I don't know. A bit like... I don't know where it could be anywhere. It could be all over us. I might put all these guys on skirmish to start with because I just don't really know what I'm gonna have to, how much stuff I'm gonna have to like micro. All right, I think yeah, hopefully, yeah, this is good. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Good luck, have fun. Everyone's always gets ready faster than me. Am I a slow, annoying person to get ready? I should like get ready faster. That's actually, well, yeah, I'll ask Logic about that later on. Alright, I've given him some time. Okay, he didn't skirmish at all. Alright, cool. That's good. We don't want him to skirmish. Okay, he's gonna try to... Okay, let's wreck all this shit over here. Let's see if we can get over there and kill everything in this little pocket. I wonder if I can kill their Skaven slaves. Okay, mortars are firing. Oh shit, why can't I just get into this stuff? That seems pretty hot. Oh well, we probably should have not charged him straight through there. That was probably a bad call. Oh no, we got rat ogres over here. Okay, the spears did actually stop that pretty well. So that was pretty good. My knights, where happened to my knights? Where are my knights? They're, shit, they didn't. That's not good.
Yes, General. Formation march. At speed.
Is that my knights getting smashed by? Yeah, that was bad. Right.
Ready.
I really want to kill that. Oh, just get them out. Right, we got them. I need to get some flame. happening.
Wizard! No! Out!
Probably maybe not the best use of that, but whatever.
Everything! Attack! Quick march! Hand gunners! Now! Shaman! Mortar! Yes, General! Yes, General! Yes, sir! To battle! Ah! Hands up! Go! Wise counter! Understood! Moving now! Taking that position!
Man, these guys got kind of screwed.
To battle! I am a pyromancer! I channel fire! Sigma! It will be done! Yes!
What are they? So I'm moving with armor. Fuck, that was total waste there. Excellent, excellent, good work. They got no ammo left. Okay, that's no good.
Get them! Mortar! Sigma guides us! Pick targets! Get them! Swordsmen! Your orders? By Garmeran! Missile infantry! Sigma preserver!
Where's
See to it! Wise counsel! War!
right, we need to get them routed off.
Withdraw! Ready! Formation march! Kindle flame! Seething fire! Ready for war! Summon fire! Attack! Yes! Quickly! Ah! Attack! Ah! Prepare the combat! At speed! Quick
Nope.
for the Emperor!
Oh, the probably got deleted. Oh, you got routed off there. It's fine.
Sigma, preserve us! Attack them, men! The Heldenhammer! Shot! Ready to serve! No lingering! At speed! Prepare for
No infantry left? No. Man, we need to get you back in here. He's shattered. That's cool.
now! Sigma, preserve us!
I don't know if we can.
War!
They got railroaded again.
Gunners! Sigma guides us! Pistoliers! Sigma preserve us! Ready for war! Partner, for France! Charge! Our weapons are yours! At speed! To battle! At speed! For Heldenhammer! Good! Understood!
Oh man, they.
Prepare the combat! Now! Missiles at the ready! Yes, sir, quickly!
I don't think Gorich is gonna. I mean, I don't think Boris is gonna like going 1-to-1 with Gorich, is he? Maybe that's not a good idea.
By the Emperor's will! Wise
Good on that.
counsel!
Get away from Gorich again. He's gonna cop another charge.
It will be done. Quick march. Yes, sir, quickly.
Lost everything pretty much.
General, for the Helden Hammer. Crossbowmen. Formation, march. War for France. By Ulrich's wrath. Sigma! Your orders?
Alright. Chad time, Boris. It's Chad time. Let's do this. Man, they're gonna get shattered this time around.
Helden Hammer! Very well!
We
Ready for war!
they don't do terror. They should be getting terror. They should take some terror maybe. Oh, can they break? Come on, I don't want to fight them against Gorich. Break, 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 break. Get out of there.
To battle! Faster! At speed! Take the ground!
Cool.
We await your orders!
Okay, so I can't cycle fuck. This is fucked. So I can't cycle charge with Boris. So yeah, I'm done then. I can't really do anything else now.
Sigma calls!
I guess I just have to like run everything in and just suicide now. Oh well.
Will be done! Attack!
Bummer. Oh well. Really good game, Fate Reaver. Yeah. How do you open the chat window? Do you have to press this? Oh, why? Oh, I fucked it up.
General!
Yeah, I can't really do anything now. I just gotta fight to the death, and that's about it, really.
Yes, sir! Formation march! Fight for France!
No, Boris is not doing too bad. He's gonna struggle once these guys come in, though, I think.
For the Empire! Pistoliers! No lingering! To battle! By Sigma, obey me! Quick march! Ready to serve! Moving now! Go! Wise counsel! Formation march! For the Warhammer! For stealth splitter! Take position!
Yeah, that's it. Done. Oh, that was good. It was a good battle. That was a good battle. No worries, Gavia. Thanks for dropping by, man. Well, that was a good fight. But nah, Karos got me that time. Well done. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, I've got to check the enemy armies. I didn't even know he had snickage. I didn't even think about who his lord was. I thought that was Gorich I was fighting. Of course it was Snickage. God, I don't pay attention to shit. Yeah. Oh well, what can you do? We did a bit of damage to him though, so that was pretty cool. Backing all the way, Mercy. Are you growing a beard out so you can rock up as Volk Mercy? I don't know. It'd be pretty cool if I did shave the beard again for the Volk Mercy, wouldn't it? But no, I'm not going to play Volkmar because yeah, I'm all about Boris. I could do the no, I don't really have the. It's not long enough. It was a bit long enough. I could rock the Boris. How good would that be? Get like an eye patch, play with one eye. Wow. Good game, Karos. That was really good, man. Hey, man.
Hey, dude.
Hey, how's
you
it?
played?
Yeah, that was a good battle. It was a fun one. I got to do the Boris Chad thing, but it was the same problem. I couldn't cycle charge anymore after that. At the end, I could have probably won that, I reckon, if I was able to cycle charge, but yeah, no, that would have been pretty bullshit.
So the rules are really difficult. Repositioning at the end there, so you could have actually waited and repositioning your units getting ready to attack also will fulfill the rule.
Okay.
So, sorry. There's a lot of rules. I sent you the rules. I'll resend them, but I'll try and sit down and explain them to you.
Yeah, I didn't read. I didn't read the rules, so that might have been why.
It's alright, dude. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
I mean, the first day when we were talking about it, I was reading it, but I haven't had a chance to look at anything since then. So
I must say, you played excellently. I loved your cavalry play. You got in. You saw the units that were on the outside that couldn't really defend themselves. You took advantage of that. You shut them down. You did really, really well. You also shut down the chieftain really well. Of course, the lord got 3.3k value. But apart from that, it was really good. Of course, I think I would have liked to see them also shoot the storm vermin. But apart from that, excellent. You deleted all his chaff. You made it a super tight game. Actually, Fate Weaver, he probably hasn't told you, but he was playing all of last night against my admin team.
Oh, really? He's like training up?
Yeah, he's also joined the Shortbeard League, so he wants to come and play multiplayer.
Excellent.
So he's actually been training a fair bit.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, just to come back to what I was saying before, for anyone who's been here the whole time, as I said, when people think about getting into multiplayer, you probably think about playing in the just random matches against people online, and maybe you're not going to you haven't had a good experience with that. But I imagine it'll be a lot different if you're playing in a private league. Logic's got his own private league called the Shortbeards League, specifically designed for new players. Basically, what happens is you go join up. First, before you even get into the league, you'll play against Logic or some of his admins. They'll evaluate what level you're at. So if you're a brand new beginner, or you've played a little bit and you kind of know what you're doing, or you're actually pretty good already, or whatever, and then you'll go into the appropriate level. So there's different. The Shortbeard League's got I think 3 or 4 levels, and you'll go into whichever level is appropriate to a skill level. So you'll be able to learn while you're playing people about the same level as you, and you can go up. You can go up to the next level if you get too good for that level or whatever. But I think the really important thing about it is that it's great to fight people at appropriate skill level, whereas random matches, you could go up against the top guy in the world or whatever. You don't know. But even apart from that, I think the thing about the private league is that you are all invested in each other to a bit more. You know what I mean? The people, they're part of, even if you don't know them personally, they're part of the same community. Anyway, sorry, that was a lot of fucking rambling. But my point is, if you want to get into multiplayer, don't go and just start playing random matches on people online. I mean, do that if you want, but yeah, contact Logic or someone else who does that kind of thing that's got a sort of private league, and I think you'll have a lot better. You'll get to know some people, you're going to meet some people. They'll give you tips, and it'll be a lot better.
So for you guys, when you join us, when it's on ladder, it's a bit like the Wild West. Anybody can use anything. People try and abuse it as much as possible, and you'll find people of varying different skill levels. If you come to me, I'll match you against other people of your skill level. There'll be rules in place. There'll be maps that are given to you that are fair and balanced, because they're not all fair and balanced on the multiplayer ladder that is given to you by CA. They've done a very good job getting that set up, of course. But here we have rules that make the game as fair as possible. You also have admins that watch over the game, and pretty much daily we hang out there in the voice chats, and we play games. We have fun. We do a bit of coaching every now and then. So it's a great opportunity for you not only to meet other people and get to know them personally, but I can say a lot of the guys here have made friends in the leagues, and they've gone up and played against each other, and they've met 30, 40 other people of their ability level that they can play against constantly and have some good fun with.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not necessarily trying to convert you. If you've always played campaign, you never played multiplayer, you don't want to ever play multiplayer, that's cool. That's totally cool. I'm not necessarily saying you want to start playing multiplayer. Maybe you don't want to join the short league. You don't want to do what I'm doing and just start playing multiplayer every day, 24/7. But yeah, I definitely still recommend if you wanted to just jump in and have what about people who maybe just want to have 1 or 2 games? They don't want to commit to anything anything. They don't intend to join the Short Bids League. Is there? Can you do anything for them? Can you? Yeah.
Yeah. So if they join my channel, there's just a looking for game section. You could say, hey, I'm new here. I'd like just to play 1 or 2 games, see how it goes, and you just kind of play whenever you like. There are some new players that aren't part of the Short Bids League, but they just jump in, have a couple of friendly games, and they just kind of just dip their toe in whenever they want to play.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's really what I would recommend to people. Like, even if you don't want to get into multiplayer, you never intend to play multiplayer, I'd still recommend, go join Logic's Discord and get, meet some people in his community, and just have like one game of multiplayer and just see how that changes your perception of your single player campaigns and gives you some new ideas and makes you look at different units that you didn't think about before, and all that stuff. So that's kind of one of my big motivations for doing this whole thing, is to actually see how much it's going to improve my single player campaign game and give me new ideas for campaigns and stuff. And anyway.
Yeah, dude, really well played. I loved your cavalry play. You got 228 kills on one of your Empire Knights. It was really awesome. You got 1.5k on Boris. He was active. He was doing all of the good stuff. How did you feel about the game?
Yeah, I was actually disappointed. Like you said, I think it was good that I recognized that the right hand side was weak and too far away from support, that I could go and punish that. And so that was strategically, it was a good move for me to go and attack that side. But I didn't really micro it well. I didn't really, I didn't take out those skirmishes on the right hand side with my Empire Knights, maybe, which I could have. I didn't micro, I think I maybe got one good charge with one of my knights, the other one didn't. Then one of the units of the knights got kind of stuck, maybe took too much damage, and my pistoliers were kind of in a mess. They weren't really targeting anything in particular. Luckily, pistoliers just still do work even if you don't really target them at anything, so that was good. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Yeah, so I feel like the idea was there, but I just didn't execute it, and I feel like that could have been pretty devastating if I had have really done the work on that right-hand side. But instead, I kind of got distracted. I was worried about my mortars a little bit as well, whether they were targeting stuff. And, I don't think I did execute it very well at the start there.
I think that you did extremely well. I think you shut down a lot of the army. You did some great work on shutting down the single chieftain. What I would have prioritized early doors is what is the immediate threat? What do I need to deal with? The answer for you, you had about 6 threats. You had double rat ogres. No, I think you had 9 threats, sorry. Double rat ogres and the poison wind globes.
Yeah.
Triple of the storm vermin, and then obviously the triple hero threat. I love that you sniped the plague priest. Great work. Used Boris there. You really got rid of the chieftain. Unfortunately, a big problem was the warlord. I do think you left Boris away from the front line for too long, because by the end stage where you dealt with all the chaff, there was only elite halberds and the warlord left, which obviously if you've got no chaff left, you can't cycle charge with Boris anymore. And that end stage, what I would have done is I would have charged my Empire Knights in and then recharge with would have recharged there with Boris, so he'd be able to pull out and then come back in and recharge. That's what I would have done. But yeah, I think, for example, getting the mortars on the storm vermin, or maybe even moving around the flanks with the pistoliers, so they can get in position to shoot the rat ogres. How do you find fighting against rat ogres in multiplayer?
Yeah, they weren't. I didn't think that. I wasn't too worried about them. No, really. I mean, I don't know. They how much damage did they do?
They got about
they did pretty good. They did pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I felt like I could kill them. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I could kill them with mortars. I could kill them with pistoliers. I could kill them with Boris. So I wasn't really that worried about. I wasn't in the right place at the right time to take them out, when I needed to, maybe. But it wasn't like it wasn't like, when the Blackhawks are in your back line and you've got no AP and you're just like, I can't. What the fuck am I going to do about that?
There was nothing disasterly about this game. This game was very, very good. It came down to just who prioritized better than you. Both prioritized very, very well. He got in, he shut down your cannons. That's immediately what he went for. You kind of like try to trade pretty effectively with where the weaknesses were. You shut down his Deathglow Bombardiers early doors using Boris. You shut down his caster, so excellent stuff. You did some good damage up against the Storm Vermin Halberds. You shut down his hero that was really good on a Bonebreaker. You both did some excellent stuff, and in the end, it just came down to the fact that unfortunately Boris had to take on the Bonebreaker and the triple Halberds. That was it, really. That was it. There was nothing more to it. It was an excellent game. Honestly, truly, it was an excellent game.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
So yeah, I think next. I'm not sure who we've got next. If you're still able to do next.
Yeah, if we're quick, we might be able to get 2 more in. I got an hour and 15 minutes.
Sweet. Let's try and get two more in. Let's see who we got. I'm not sure who's next.
Excuse me. And thanks a lot to Karos Fate Weaver for coming back again. Got his revenge on me as well. I think I won the first one against Karos, so we're one all. We gotta have a trilogy. We have to have a trilogy sometime.
Looks like the admin team are playing against a few people, so I think I need to find somebody.
Did Varix want to play, or was he? I don't know what he said.
He's welcome to play if he wants to jump in. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if he's never played multiplayer before.
Or we do actually have an old rival for you.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Stormrunner wants to challenge you again.
God, he's gonna get me this time. I don't know. No, I think I should just. I'm never gonna play Stormrunner. I'm like, no. It's like I've beaten him twice. Like he doesn't. I'm the champ now, and he doesn't get to fight me anymore. Like we just have to leave it at that. That's it. No, I'm happy to have another battle. Actually, Stormrunner is probably my favorite guy to fight. Like I've had, both battles have been really fun. Yeah, really fun fights.
How about we get Stormrunner in, and then we get your admin in, and then we'll wrap things up.
Yeah, sounds good.
Perfect. Let me just message Storm. Actually, yeah. Well, I might try and see if I can get him to play Dwarfs against you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just to give you a bit of practice, like using Empire against all of the factions.
But he's like, I need to get revenge on this dude. Stop making me play factions I'm not good at. It's like
he is a Dark Elf main, but I think this matchup needs some nice practice.
Okay.
So this traditionally, so in the traditional sense, when you bring all the units in, is a pretty hard matchup for the Empire. They generally have everything you've got, but just a little bit better.
They don't have healing, and they don't have Galmaraz.
This is true.
So,
is Galmaraz all that helpful, is the question?
Galmaraz, his bonus versus large. Okay, that's not really very good.
I guess you could
50% AP is not bad, though. It doesn't have a... Yeah, okay. Okay, well, maybe we don't take Galmaraz, but we just take the Reichel and Runefang. I think... Wait, what's his AP... Because the thing is like AP, you know what I mean? Like the 345 AP, what's... I don't know what you want to show off for Boris because... Here we go. 290, yeah, he hasn't quite got as much AP. Well, I was just sort of... actually, I don't know, yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe we would get some Shadow Magic, get some Pit of Shades going on with some AP damage.
There is a really nice spell in the roster of Shadow Magic that does really well against the Dowie. It has great AP, and it's pretty similar to Burning Head.
The Penumbral?
The Penumbral Pendulum is really good.
Yeah, and I guess Pit of Shades, you really need a blob for it to be good.
How did Dowie... I tell you what, talk to me about Dowie first. So how did Dowie operate? What are their pros? What are their weaknesses?
Okay, so they're elite, so they're not going to be as wide as us. Well, potentially, unless we don't go wide. We could go wider than them, basically, is what I'm saying. They're pretty elite. Everything's got heavy armor, except Slayers. I wonder if it might be good having some archers just to try to deal with the Slayers. I don't know. Yeah.
What else about them is a big negative?
Oh, actually, Pistoliers would be really good against Slayers, wouldn't they? They'd smash them. Negatives about Dowie the Slow. They don't have any anti-large.
Yep, so they're pretty slow, heavily armored, and I'd say they're about the same cost. Like, you know, miners are sort of 325, and it's kind of the same as your spearmen, right? So they're going to be like medium cost, I think.
Oh, a minus 325 as well, though. Okay.
Yeah, 325 for miners. Blasting charges are 425.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
tell me about your front line. Why might you struggle against the Dowie with some of your front line?
They got a lot of artillery. They got correlers. You know, we don't have any armor.
Yeah, so like blasting charges is going to be pretty tough for you because they'll pretty much rip apart your front line unless they're great swords. What else does your front line struggle with? Like your state troops. What do your state troops struggle with compared to fighting the Dowie?
Well, they didn't have any armor piercing, most of them, so unless they had halberds, but the halberds don't have any shields, so that's not great either. And also they're anti-large.
They pay a lot for anti-large. Right?
Oh, that's a good call, yeah. So we don't. So we could either go spearmen for cheap, or we could go swordsman for kind of useless still.
So tell me more about the Dowie. So what is a stat line that they have that's very high, and what's a stat line they have that's pretty low?
So they're very high leadership.
Very high leadership, very high armor, and very high melee defense.
Yeah.
That's what they're known for. They're just super uber tanky. So we just need to think what is going to be a great way to deal with these guys. So you do have abilities in your army that can reduce armor. You do have abilities that. So there are other lords that you could use in this matchup. For example.
So we can bounce that gut might be good, yeah.
Because he's got a good Searing Doom ability, which can do pretty nicely. He's also got Plague of Rust. He's got some nice spells there. If just throwing thoughts at you, of course, Carl Franz and Boris are always going to be great AP options. You've got the Grey Wizard. You've got Spirit Leech. You've got you can summon Manticores with the Amber Wizard if you like. You've got Handgunners. Handgunners have got great AP. They can be very good indeed. You've got a mobile AP with the Outriders. You've got lots of artillery yourself. You also have... that's pretty much it, really. Your infantry, you do actually have great swords if you want to use them. They are anti-infantry and armor piercing, so they can do quite nicely. So it all depends on kind of what sort of makeup you feel like might be good for this matchup.
Yeah, and I mean our artillery does outrange their artillery as well, isn't it? So we could like go cannons.
Gently, but theirs is going to be way more accurate than yours by quite a percentage. So if you are going to, like for example, 3 of their cannons will outtrade 4 of yours pretty comfortably. But you know, there's no problem with going lots of artillery because if you outrange them, then they have to come to you.
Yeah, could we go like maybe we could go like artillery and cav maybe, and then
certainly can
something like that.
There are ways that this matchup can be played. There's a couple of ways like this that can be done that plays quite well.
All right, what are the general philosophies I should be thinking about? Like what are the ways?
So general philosophies. So this is probably in the open game. This is probably the worst matchup for the Empire. But of course, we've got a massive change here to what can and can't be brought.
Yeah.
So the philosophies here are: you need something that can. You need armor piercing. You just need armor piercing because all of the Dowie comes with armor piercing.
Yeah.
So you know they're going to have thunderers in their pocket, which are going to trade more efficiently than your handgunners. They're going to be tankier, they're going to be more accurate, and they really don't cost that much more. Their infantry is very good. They've got blasts and charges that just delete your cheap infantry. The only kind of infantry you have that kind of stands up to the majority is great swords. You have pistoliers that have good mobility, but they have lack of AP. You have outriders, but they're expensive. Most of your cavalry, you do have Empire Knights that can do quite well here in this matchup. So it's pretty tough. It's a tough matchup. So I would say, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm bursting to use the bathroom, so I'm going to very quickly go use the bathroom. Why don't you try and make a build that could deal with a heavily armored Dowie force that's pretty slow, and then maybe try and we'll have a discussion of what you've brought, and I'll try and see if I can help you tighten up maybe a few things, and then we'll give it a go and see what happens.
All right, sounds good.
Cool, man. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
One thing I was sort of thinking is maybe we just go all out on artillery. Like Hellstorm rocket batteries, like they're super inaccurate, right? But if we just get like 5 of them, like, you know, we're just gonna like just carpet bomb the whole, like their whole army with like, so even like the things that are missing something or we're hitting something else, you know what I mean? Just kind of like carpet bomb everything, and then just go for like and then just go for like maybe to get rid of Boris, because I feel like Boris is just gonna get shot too easily, you know. And then I don't know, I was thinking just try to use cavalry to slow them down, to keep them away from our stuff, because they are quite slow, right? So yeah, I mean it's probably stupid trying to take so much rocket. Not sure if it's effective, but I do like the spell of Hellstorm rockets in the morning. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure this is probably a really bad idea, but I mean, we could use halberdiers instead of great swords, because they're cheaper. They do, at least they have AP, but they're only large, so it's kind of a bad matchup. Bad, not efficient, cost efficient. That's what he would say. Maybe we should go Gelt for this one. I'm kind of thinking, because the good thing about Gelt as well is he can hide easier. Like I can hide him behind my other stuff. So hopefully you won't get the shit shot out of him as badly. And we can make him heaps cheaper. I wonder if we should... No, I'm going to remember that. So yeah, we'll take this. I'm pretty sure it's good against armor. Actually, I don't know if it's Searing Doom. Is Searing Doom good against armor? Anyone? Oh, here we go. This spell browser is actually completely fucking useless, isn't it? Doesn't tell you anything. You need to go on TWW stats and find out. I don't have time for that. Don't know.
Hey buddy, what's up?
Oh hey man, is Searing Doom good against armor?
Generally yes.
Right.
It does do magic damage.
Yeah, true. Well, everything does magic. All spells do magic damage, don't they? Yeah. So, how much does it cost? 100. 100 is pretty cheap, and it's only 6 magic, so we can spam it out. But I'm probably gonna forget to spam it. But, Glittering Robe gives armor. That doesn't really help us that much. Plague of Rust gives minus armor. That could be handy. How much does that cost? 105. I mean, no, 95. That's pretty expensive. Maybe we just give him Searing Doom by itself.
Overcast Plague of Rust reduces 60 armor.
Okay.
So you could bring someone from like throw it from 120 down to 60 armor. So you could like shoot him or something like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, we'll take. All right, so are you saying So Plague of Rust and Searing Doom, or is there would it be better off taking like Golden Cannons, Golden Hounds, or Final Transmutation or something?
I don't want to tell you what to do. Because I'm not allowed to. There are you also have things like Transmutation of Lead, which can give negative melee and base weapon damage in a 40-meter radius. Final Transmutation is very good. It's the only top tier spell that can be overcast. That is an area of effects, like so. It is very strong. I think the makeup you've got between the two is fine. Of course, Balthasar here is on foot. Yep, he's on foot. And you.
I've got him on a
Arcane Conduit.
I've got him on a warhorse. Is that?
You got him on a warhorse. Okay,
yeah, I feel like that's better.
Yeah, he's uber cheap. I've never seen him this cheap. So, would you want to bring any of his items or any of his other abilities?
Metal shifting, no, I don't think I want metal shifting, like, because it's only 12% damage, and he's not going to be casting at the right times half the time. Like, I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference, but evasion, it's like, yeah, it's useless. I can Conduit, I mean, I don't know, I just feel like it's too expensive, basically. It's not worth it. items. It's got the stuff of the lands. Again, it's super expensive. I don't know. I feel like just, yeah. I mean, cheap, super cheap Balthazar Gelt on a horse. Like, what?
I mean, dude, fair enough. If that's what you want to do and you want to go uber wide, then do it.
I just can't think of anything that really gives much of a value, you know. Apart from, I could go more spells, but yeah, I guess I could go more mana, but these spells are cheap anyway, so I feel like he's going to be able to spam those spells out, and the regen will probably just keep up. You know, my main thing is just going to be remembering to cast his spells fast enough. Yeah, no, I can hear your disapproval just in the silence.
No, sorry, what was that? Sorry, I was reading the chat. I do apologize.
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, I don't want to take Arcane Conduit or the Staff of Valance to get that extra regen, because the spells that I've chosen, you know, Syrian Doom only costs 6 and Plague Rust only costs 4, so you know what I mean. I'm really struggling to cast the spells fast enough to use my mana.
Overcasting Plague of Rust, overcasting Syrian Doom actually increases AP value, I believe.
Oh, okay, cool. That could be
so
good. Cool.
That can be quite good as well. But of course, that's going to be in a circular motion, so
yeah, true.
Can be difficult. So it can be quite good up against like artillery pieces, because that's what Pantelanard used against your Helmstorm rocket battery.
Yeah.
Overcast Syrian Doom in the back pocket.
Yeah. We might try and do that too. Okay, so my plan was Hellstorm rocket batteries. They're not very accurate, but if we have 5 of them, we could just carpet bomb his whole army with them.
Oh my god, yes, we can do that. Yep.
And so my plan was, this is the plan that I came up with. We're just gonna have heaps of them, and we're just gonna have heaps of Empire Knights, and we're just gonna stop them like really far away from our army so they don't get near us, and we just keep Hellstorm rocket batterying them, and their guys, our Empire Knights will take a lot of damage from the Empire, but their guys will take more damage, I think. And
okay. How much money have you got left?
955. Oh yeah, and then I'll get some Pistoliers to kite their Slayers, and
right. Okay.
do you think? Yeah, I feel like you're thinking like slightly less Hellstorm rocket batteries. Is that is that the vibe I feel like I'm feeling from you? You don't like the Hellstorm rocket battery idea, I can tell.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to picture how I don't know if I've ever seen this. Would this work?
Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we need more cav though, maybe, to make it work. But if we could just like harry them like in their start position, and then just rain down fucking carnage on them.
It could work. There is only one element you haven't maybe taken into consideration. What is one of the units that? I mean, I guess you kind of have. There is one element. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Do you know what?
More Pistoliers for the Slayers. More Pistoliers for anti-Slayer action.
Yeah, there's not just Slayers as well. There is something else that they have that has some good mobility.
Gyrocopters. Yeah, true. And they're armored as well, so the Pistoliers aren't going to do anything against them.
They will do some damage. They're actually a little bit more squishy than people think, because they have no missile resistance. They do have 100 armor, but they have no missile resistance, and there's only 3 of them. So
give him some.
also, you have something that can remove armor. Don't forget.
Yeah, true. Yeah, see,
honestly, the army could work. Go for it. It's your idea. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. Bring those 5 Helmstorm rocket batteries, and let's do it.
All right. Wait, 50 over. Damn it.
50 over.
I could go a unit of infantry. I mean,
or maybe just
crazy.
Drop both the. I know, right? Drop both the Pistoliers and maybe just bring an Outrider.
Okay, but I was just going to use the Pistoliers to stop his Slayers, because we've got no.
Oh, I see.
Because we've got nothing to. Maybe we should. Maybe I'd change one of the handgunners to be crossbows.
Can do. Yeah, can do. Or can you save anything? Else?
I could switch out one of the knights. I could switch out one of the knights for the handgunners. Yeah, that might be the go. I feel like you need lots of knights though for this to really happen, but I don't know.
I think the knights is the main idea. I think I don't know. Or you could drop a spell, I guess. No, I'd say keep 2 spells. I'd say keep those 2. Yeah, okay. I think we have to do it like this, I think.
How are we going to kill
Yeah,
Thorgrim though? Thorgrim, maybe the Outriders can kill Thorgrim. Maybe if I save some ammunition.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna lie. He's gonna be tough to take out. I mean, this is doable. This is doable. I mean, you are gonna force the Dowie to come to you. You've got 480 range. I wouldn't pack them all together. I would keep them separate from each other, so the Dowie have to go from one to the other.
Yeah, that's a good call. Good call.
And then you're just gonna have to hammer the living daylights out of them, and you're gonna have to use your Empire Knights just to kill whoever comes closest.
Yeah.
And then just hope that you can literally muller. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna be able to do. It's gonna be a lot of micro.
I don't know.
Give it a go, dude. Give it a go. Like, right. I mean, we're here to learn, right? And also, like, having a fun game could be fun. So,
right.
Do you want to give it a go?
Yeah, I'll tell Storm when we're gonna meme it. We're memeing. I'm learning memeing. I'm learning memeing now.
This is definitely a meme. This is definitely a meme. Oh my god. Alright, good luck, have fun, gents. And then we'll try and get one more in before the end.
No worries. Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it, dude. Good luck, have fun. I'll see you on the other side.
Storm said that doesn't sound good. No, it doesn't look good either. It looks like it's going to be terribly bad. Memer of the Soviet Union. A fun game could be fun, you know, Sun Tzu. Oh, that's classic, Flan. Classic. How you going, by the way, Flan? I haven't seen you around too much lately. Are they not using rules? Yeah, we are using rules. Yeah, they're using limited units, so you can't have more than 5 of any one unit. Yeah. Do miners have what's it called? Actually, maybe we should go this side this time because this side doesn't have the hill, but it does. It's line of sight should be better. I'm kind of thinking, and I might put these guys like in this sort of situation so that they can no, actually we can't set up that close to the edge, can we? What's the range on these bad boys? 145. So that's 145. So we need to go 1/3 more, so it'll be like there. Okay. So we got to be like a bit more. We get our ruler. We get our ruler over here. So that's 145. That's 200. Yeah, that looks about right. All right, cool. Now, maybe we want these guys a bit further spread apart, and maybe we want these guys. Maybe we want to fire kind of crossways a little bit, kind of like that. So yeah, so we're sort of firing forwards and then we're firing crossways as well. And this same here. Like that. And then this guy. That. So everyone can kind of fire forward, but then, you know what I mean? We kind of got a bit of a, and then this guy can kind of point like that. I guess, something like that. I feel like, actually, maybe we should just line up against the back as far as we can. So that might be better because that right side looks a little bit close to the front. Yeah, we're probably better off like this kind of thing. And then, sorry, sorry Storm for making you wait.
Verena, guide our aim. Show us the foe. Hellstorm rocket battery. Which target, General?
I don't know, something like this. This is gonna be so terrible, so terrible. This is gonna be so shit. I love it. It's fine, it'll be fine. Can we hide in this forest? No, yeah, we can too. Sweet. You won't know what's going on. People are like, holy shit, they came out of nowhere. Excuse me, probably not, maybe. All right, they're invisible. That's cool. We got knights over this side. We got knights in the middle. We got Gelt like there, and we got handgunners. Kind of like this, I guess. I don't know. Still so much Hellstorm. Yeah, you got to see the all Hellstorm. So this is like, I haven't done anything this stupid since like the first match. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Take position! Take the ground! Move out!
Okay, let's get some Hellstorms happening.
Hellstorm! Yes, sir. Detachments move! Yes, my lord! Taking position! Moving now! No!
Oh yeah, shit. Oh, knights. Fuck. I forgot they need to get in there. They can't, knights don't function very well when they're not in there.
Yes, General! The ground quakes! Sigma! Go! Split! Haste gold magic! The ground quakes! Take the ground! Hellstorm! Ready!
Oh man, they didn't get in there. No, they broke. Oh no.
We serve France! To battle!
Oh bro, these Hellstorms are shooting at his fucking
Now!
thing.
Go! To battle! Formation!
Yeah, too much micro. I can't handle it.
Sigma Preserver!
Can't handle the micro.
And gunners! At speed! Our orders! Charge! Listen quickly! For bro! Sigma Core! To battle! Yes, General! Bow before me! Pistoliers! Go! We are Sigma there! For Heldenhammer! Hellstorm rocket battery! Understood! Show us the foe! They'll never move again! Sir! Yes, sir! Handgunners! Go! Formation, march! To the Warhammer! Weapons primed! Hellstorm rocket battery! Withdraw! Balthazar Gelt! No laser! For Heldenhammer! Yes, sir! Quickly! General! Sir! Handgunners! Attack! Quick march! Ready! Attack the men! Ready for war! For the Warhammer! Fight for France! For Skull Splitter! I go, Maras! Moving out! The Empire endures! Pistoliers! Sigma Preserver! Yes, General! By Galmara! War! No lingering! Taking position!
Ooh.
Sigma Preserver!
They got a bit of flame. Oh shit, that was not good. You just run, bros, run.
Hellstorm! War! That's an order! Feel my fire! Handgunners! Go! Moving now!
Oh yeah. Coming back again.
Pistoliers! Attack! Formation! March! At speed! Ready!
Oh, they got stuck. They got wrecked.
Soldiers of the Empire! Attack the men! Yes, sir! Handgunners! Pistoliers! Moving now! Quick march! Elevate cannon! For Skull Splitter! Handgunners! Handgunners! Take the ground! Go! Now! For the Emperor! We serve the Emperor! Outriders! For the Warhammer! No lingering! Pistoliers! Soldiers of the Empire! By now, ready! We obey! Handgunners! Outriders! For France! Yes, General! Sigma! War! Sir! Heading out! Attack the men! For the Emperor! Moving faster! By my will alone! To battle! Haste your magic! Outriders! War! At speed! Handgunners! Take the ground! Moving now! To battle! Take the ground! By Galmaraz! Moving! Take position! Hellstorm rocket battery! For Heldenhammer! Rah! Rah! Handgunners! Get them! Formation, march! They'll never move again. Quickly! Take the ground!
No, we're done.
Draw!
Done it. For the memes. Oh, well. No, we didn't quite win that one. But we got some good memes in there. That was some excellent. I feel everyone will agree there was some excellent memeing going on there. Thanks guys. Thanks a lot for Stormrunner for another great game. He was he was just like, every time I tried to get the gyros, he was so good with the gyros. I couldn't get anything on them. He shut down my cavalry. Really, the knights didn't really do much. The knights did keep him back a long time, which was good, which is what I wanted. I wanted to just do damage, you know. But yeah, I should have taken out his artillery really fast. I screwed up by not taking out his artillery fast. And yeah, just a bit more micro I needed, I think, you know. Hey man, how's that?
That was certainly fun.
Yeah,
How did you find it?
Yeah, I was saying, like, although I didn't do very well in the battle, I think I did excellent in the memes. I was some A+ memeing. I feel like that was there.
Oh, 100%. That was top tier, top class memeing.
I didn't see. I screwed up with the chat, so I didn't really see the chat. But did I get a what the fuck out of Stormrunner or anything?
He DM'd me and he was like, I accidentally saw what was coming on stream, and he was crying.
Lol. Yeah, he was like so good. Like I tried to do the because our plan was to kind of like pull the armor off the gyrocopters and then shoot them down with the pistoliers. And I cast the Plague of Rust on him like 3 times, and every single time he pulled him out straight away. So I never got to shoot him with the armor stripped. And the cavalry, he did like a super good job of shutting down the cavalry in the background. He actually got some shots into my cavalry before. I didn't think like that I need to go straight away. I actually let my cavalry sit there and just get shot by cannons for a few seconds at the start of the game. And I just didn't rush fast. I should have been like, I should have had the cavalry selected so that as soon as the game started, they were in. And so he would have that initial shock and awe, but I didn't do that.
And do you really think if you targeted the artillery first?
Yeah. That was the big thing.
And you broke his artillery, because the artillery did loads of damage up against your cavalry.
Yeah, and the artillery also took out my my 2 handgunners. They broke them a number of times, and I really needed those handgunners to stay healthy to deal with Thorgrim. That was the only thing that was going to maybe deal with Thorek when he came up.
This may look memey, but there are certainly ways that have been built around like this that do work. Like mass artillery, couple of Empire Knights, lots of handgunners. There is ways to deal with this, but as you can see, even with like mass, you use pretty much all your ammunition, and sadly none of your Helmstone rocket batteries pay for themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got 465, 680, 740, 750, and 560.
And they cost 1050, don't they?
Yeah, sadly. Outriders got 280, 39, and 250 for the Pistoliers. 250, 0, 1, and 430 for the Empire Knights, 243 for the Handgunners, and 202 for Balthazar Gelt. I like your Searing Dooms. I like the prediction of movement. That was good. I think if you put everything into shutting down his Goblobbers, he wouldn't been able to be so defensive with his gyrocopters. He would have had to come forward at some point to protect his force. But yeah, I think it was good. I think, what do you think about the matchup? How do you feel about it? Do you feel it's a tough matchup? Do you feel it's...
Yeah, well, I guess that's the only bad thing about this is I didn't really get to see what the matchup was like because I did this like wacky build that I'm not really going to play in the tournament. Yeah, it seemed pretty bad. I don't know. I don't even know what I would have done against that if I hadn't have done this.
It is a tough matchup. You just need bucket loads of armor piercing. You pretty much need to go maximal on handgunners, and your state troops are going to lose. But you need something in the front line. You need something there to protect Empire Knights to try and see if you can abuse your mobility advantage. You know, get in the back and shut down some handgunners, shut down some, or maybe get some side charges on their. Maybe try and see if you get some, side charges on their blasting charges. So if you hit them from the side, you're going to kill some models before they get their blasting charges off.
Yeah.
No, I liked the Balthazar play. You used the caster very well. This is a really tough matchup. I'm not too sure how even I could advise you to approach this matchup. As soon as you suggested this, I was like, we are doing nothing but this because this is amazing. This is what I played multiplayer for.
It was. It did feel. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if you could sort of make it work. Somehow. I wonder if we had have gone like 4 cannons instead of, the 4 cannons might have.
That can work for sure. That certainly can work.
Like it felt pretty good at the start. Like it was sort of working. Like I was keeping him back, and yeah. Sorry, you go.
Hellbuster volley might have been quite good, maybe as well. Or yeah, maybe just got loads of cannons or loads of mortars, and just try and see if you can do it that way.
Yeah, if I'd have gone like cannons are cheaper, much cheaper, aren't they? So yeah, if I'd have gone like 5 cannons and 5 handgunners, and then
you would have had an extra 1,250 gold to spend.
Yeah. So I could say like 2 extra handgunners.
Yep.
Easily.
And
Yeah.
you'd have had the same force.
Yeah. And basically just don't use any infantry. Just as their stragglers come in, just shoot the shit out of them. Yeah.
What do you know about having final transportation? What do you know that it does?
I never used it. Don't really know much about it. Yeah. I know it's like it's meant to be good against single target, but it does an AOE, which I thought made it kind of useless because you try and single target somebody and you end up hitting an AOE instead. But I don't know. I've heard it's actually not bad, but I don't know.
It's really good in like an area of effect. So if you overcast it, so what that it prevents the Dowie from doing is getting a nice tight defensive build. Because if they do that, you can drop an overcasted one in their force, and you can damage a lot of units in one go. Another mistake that people make in the multiplayer scene is going, but Dowie have like a base 25% magic resistance. So you won't bring any magic damage then. No, always bring magic in the Dowie matchup because you'll still do 75% damage against them. But yeah, what that spell can do is also prevent that player from blobbing. So yeah, you've got utilizations like that you can bring as well. You've got Pendulum. You've also got like Amber Wizards for casting. Manticores, you can put pressure on top of their engineers and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure.
Someone said I got rid of his archers really well. Yeah. They got some good damage on the crossbow on the quarrelers.
You did really well. Shut down a lot of units. I think if you prioritize the artillery, then the archers, then you could have just dealt with the infantry, and you could have just kind of kited the infantry to death. Yeah,
I would have liked to have seen how that would have played out if I had done a bit better with it. But yeah, not to worry. Did you want to kind of get one quick? I've got 32 minutes remaining. Yeah, and try and get one more quick one.
Let's get one in quickly then.
Thanks again, Stormrunner. By the way, thanks for that third the trilogy battle. It's good.
Indeed, you two have had some close games, to be fair. Let's have a think. Who's coming in next? Panther. Who's up next, guys? Sorry, I've got 3 different people telling me 3 different people are playing. The green one apparently is next. I don't know if the green one is online. Let me have a look. Let's see. I can't see. Oh, that's Pentelanard. Aha. I can't see him online, or I'm blind.
I just need to know what race they are so I can start building my army.
I'm going to try and get him to play Dark Elves.
Okay. I don't know. Dark Elves are hard. They've kind of got everything, really.
Mm-hmm.
I might try. Well, we might go the other way and try not to be so memey this time. I might go a couple of units of defensive cav, a couple of units of handgunners.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get this guy to come in.
What should we go? Cannon and a mortar. No, cannon and a mortar, maybe. I feel like mortars are so good. But then if they have all cavalry or something, then double mortar's not going to be so good. Yeah, we'll go for the. We'll get the.
Oh, good old Boris.
Good old Boris back in there again. Get rid of all these abilities.
Good old Toddbringer, eh?
Yeah. I've got to try and use him. Yeah, use him a lot this time. Yeah, we'll get some fire mage. A horse. We'll go Kindle Flame. Yeah, sweet. Keep that. Oh, oops. Alright, cool. Spells. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Oh, he's in. Nice. Welcome.
Okay. Is he playing Dark Elves? Oh, he's another ODM guy. That's no good.
Yes,
he's only a recruit though, so maybe maybe I've got a chance.
You've definitely got a chance.
So what's he gonna go? I don't know. I mean, if I was him, I'd take some Dark Shards because they're cheap and they're good, and maybe some Cav. I don't know. Maybe he'll take some of those Dark Shard riding dudes, the Dark Riders with crossbows. What are we gonna do with them? Wonder how our Pistoliers would go against them. I mean, if I want a micro...
So we're going to do an exercise for tomorrow. I'm now going to say nothing. I'm going to see what you do.
Okay. He's definitely going Dark Elves, because he's still got Tomb Kings on.
Yes, he's going Dark Elves. Yeah, he's definitely going Dark Elves.
Okay.
So the only thing I'm going to tell you, think about what they have, and think about what you're going to need to prepare for. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Oh, okay, Dark Elves. So he's going to go Marathi probably, because Marathi is like the queen of Dark Elves. So it's going to be possibly come down to Marathi versus Boris. That could be a thing. How do we want that to play out? Maybe we want some demis. We can but what's their melee attack is pretty shit, so then Marathi might be able to kind of ignore them.
Welcome to multiplayer. You have to think about every possibility.
Yeah, for sure. I don't really want to kill Marathi, but I can't devote my whole army to it, I guess. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna have. Well, his stuff's gonna be more expensive than mine, right? So maybe I can go wider than him. With some cheap spears. I mean, the demis. What can I do against her if she's gonna shut down our melee attack? We don't have anything that's got high enough melee attack. We can't buff the melee attack with this guy. Does Boris have an ability that gives you slightly more melee defense? It is. Just think back to what Hanniden's brought against you on the first day. Hanniden's was played in Empire. So I don't know if that's... Oh, what Hanniden's brought against me. Oh yeah, true, right. Okay, I get you. So maybe we play defensive, let him come to us. We go... Maybe I should put both... Should I put Toddy on foot, maybe? Well, yeah, if she goes flyer, then halberds will counter it, sort of. And at least then Toddy can pull out if he needs to. We go Toddy on foot. It'll be super cheap. And then if they want to try and kill him, then they can have a crack. We'll do that kind of thing. I mean, I don't know. They might be able to assassinate him still, but yeah, we'll just have heaps of halberds. Look at that count as Marathi, I think, maybe. And maybe. Okay, Demi's faster than... No. Handguns counter Marathi, yeah. That's just kind of
Riders a 92 speed.
yeah. We don't need 3. We need, yeah, a lot of ranged. Do you want like no cav maybe? Yeah, Marathi's got no. Yeah, but handgunners kind of stagger. I feel like that's why they're so good against against like heroes and stuff. I don't know.
How much money have you got left? How much money have you got?
1,000.
Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Oh yeah, okay, yep, I see why.
Yeah, I've got shitloads of infantry. Maybe I got too much infantry. So spearman with swordsman? Yeah, we could do that. I kind of want more like shooting stuff. We've got a lot of infantry. Still got 500 gold left.
You have 7 shooting, which means you'll have 15 infantry. No, that's not right. What the hell am I talking about? About 10 infantry. 1,
9 infantry we got.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So you got 7 against 9.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. How much great swords? Maybe we should get some great swords just for the memes. Oh no, shit, we can't afford it. Maybe we don't need so many great LBs. Yeah, we've got nothing with shields. What? You talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you feel like you're nearly ready?
Yeah, sorry, I've only got 22 minutes left, so I better get organised.
No worries. No worries.
Can we put a chevron on there? Yeah. Alright, yeah, fuck it, that'll do. We'll find out how good it is.
So, very, very quickly, I want a 10-second explanation. What are Dark Elves good at? What are they bad at?
They're good at having Marathi, so she's fast, she can cast spells, she's good at negating, shutting, like making infantry and stuff not very good against her, and she can heal herself and do good damage with the spells. So yeah, basically got good Marathi. They're gonna have double, she might go double Manticore, so I'll have like Fear and Terror as well.
Good.
So yeah,
very quickly, they got cheap wide forces with bleak swords and dread spears. They got good overall infantry. They've got lots of armor piercing with dark shards and these kind of things. They've got a good overall round base. They've got Blackguard of Nagaron, anti-large armor piercing, Harglaff executioners, which are like great swords but better. They've got witch elves that can rampage, lots of cheap infantry, lots of elite range as well with like shades, and they have good Cold One knights.
Yeah.
Don't forget they have skirmish cavalry as well. They have Dark Rider repeater crossbows. They have manticores, harpies, and some monsters with bolt throwers.
Yep.
Okay. So, is your spearman gonna win the front line against bleak swords?
No, but hopefully they can hold up for a while, I guess.
Okay, so if they're not going to win, what is going to win for you?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good. You're fine. You've got crossbows, you've got handgunners, you've got Empire Knights, you've got artillery. So you're all good. One thing about Boris, if you're going to maximize his items, so if you're talking about regen, obviously putting him on his Griffin gives him a lot more health, a lot more mobility, and some great armor piercing. Now, he doesn't have to be flying, but of course that gives you a lot of benefits. Plus, it gives him Terror, and it gives him Blood Roar. So at the moment, one thing you do lack is Terror. You don't have anything to Terror out.
Well, we'd
So
lose the
you
great
have that as well.
swords, I guess, and then
It's just a suggestion. Like, you don't have terror. Otherwise, the army's looking very good. I'm liking the army right now. You've got good halberds to deal with any heavily armored cavalry, which they do have. You have artillery. You have your own cavalry. You have handgunners. You have all the right stuff. I think you're ready to go. The last thing I'd say is, yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I think you would do well with this army. I worry a little bit of too many range units, but that's me, because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units to protect, which is quite a lot. It's quite a lot. I would say 2-to-1 ratio would be my advice. And a great combatant or a great challenger to Marathi is going to be your handgunners. If she comes close, you just shoot her. Just shoot her.
yeah.
But otherwise, it looks good. If you can, whack some shields on, give them the extra melee defense, give them the missile resistance, because they've got good range. Other than that, it looks good. It looks good. I'd say that looks better. I'd say that looks spot on.
All right, let's give it a good old college try.
I think so. I think you look good there.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's do this. Right, dude, good luck. Have fun. Enjoy this. This is going to be the last rotation, which means we only missed one faction. I can't remember which faction we missed today.
No worries, man.
Did we play High Elves? Oh, no, we did play High Elves. Or maybe we played everyone today.
All right, and if I might have to go to work like straight after this, so if I don't get to say goodbye,
No worries,
thank
dude.
you for everything today.
No problem, dude. We'll talk. We'll talk a little bit later on then about some other things. With we'll go through some things later.
Sounds great. All right, talk to you soon.
Good luck, have fun, dude.
No worries. All right, yeah, the energy levels are getting a bit low now. I'm not as keen. The fire in my belly is not burning as brightly anymore. Like part of me already just wants it to be over. Like, I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to be friends now. I just want cuddles. I don't want to get punched in the face anymore. Mommy. It's a bit like that. But it's all right. We gotta fire up. The green one must have just got so bored with me taking forever to choose my army that he's gone AFK now. Hopefully he'll come back soon. I'm gonna get punched one last time. That's right. Yeah, we haven't had many victories today, have we? I think I've lost every battle today so far. Unfortunately, it will be a really hard punch. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, I feel like I'm a bit worried in the tournament. Like, I feel like my skills are kind of at an okay level, but like my kind of common sense about what's taking an army is like not very good at all. So I feel like I'm at this point, I'm a bit worried that when we get into the tournament and I don't have logic like kind of nudging me towards certain builds and stuff like that and certain units and things like that, I'll think about some of the things that I'm thinking about now, but I'm just going to forget critical things and just, I just have no counter to certain stuff and that kind of thing, Is it worth making army list for each faction? Yeah, we're going to do that, I think, tomorrow, Clock Monkey. Get like preset lists for each sort of thing. So it'll be like, you're like a dwarf army versus chaff faction. So if I'm playing like Skaven or Greenskins, I'll have like a anti-chaff set up for that. If I'm, fuck, I got like a headache. Ugh. We're gonna do that. Yep. That's a good call, actually. Yeah, it's a good call. In tournaments, your build, win or lose your game before the game actually starts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, I don't think I'll be using the Rocket Storm battery build again. I didn't mind the Pistolier Knights build, but I think I don't know. I think I need to either commit to it more or commit to it less. You know what I mean? Like maybe either go like 3 Pistolier, two or 3 Pistoliers and like 1 Knights just to do it kind of like a little bit, or go hard on it with the 4 Pistoliers and 4 Knights and just fully, you know, smash and just focus completely on that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, or something. I don't know. But I think I still learned good skills, you know. I think I still learned some good skills to use. Like, you know, even though that build maybe wasn't the best, but I think the concept of using handgunners like that, and with the and having knights, and I don't know what's going on. I think we're having some lag issues maybe or something, or I don't know. I don't know if this one is fear. Yeah, that's right, it's fear. The green one's afraid to face me. Yeah, like I said, I'm not even really that keen to fight this battle. The green one always takes time to load. Oh, okay. So you reckon it'll work out, Zypher, if I just be patient here? All right, I'll be patient. It needs to connect with Gork and Mork. Okay. Thanks a lot, everyone. Yeah, in case I don't get to say goodbye afterwards, thanks so much, everyone, for coming and supporting my multiplayer journey. Next week, we'll be back to campaign play, as usual. But yeah, I've got this tournament coming up on Saturday, so I've got to just, I feel like I don't have any other time to play the game apart from when I'm streaming. So unfortunately, that meant in order to do the tournament, we had to sacrifice our campaign streams to train. So yeah, so one more got one more training session tomorrow, and then we're in there. So why the 1 times mortar plus 1 times cannon every match? Are you trying them out? I think I only did that one other time, Nick. Cannons I like versus cavalry, I guess, generally, and also sometimes just as heroes. And the mortars, I just love mortars because kind of like quarrelers, you know, that you can just put them, you can put that damage wherever you want, and you can put that extra leadership debuff from artillery. You know, so you can get like a quarreler and a mortar to shoot at something while they're losing in combat, and maybe even get a little counter recharge, and you know, you can break things very fast. Mortar, yeah, that's why I love mortars. Mortars I love because you can fire and forget them on archers, and they'll just take archers out, and you just target them on archers and leave them, and they'll take them out. And I love them because if you're trying to break something, you know, getting that mortar nearby will break it. Although it's a bit of micro. It looks like we're going to time out. Nah, I might close defeat. What? He timed out, or was it me that timed out? Maybe it was me that timed out. I might just tell Logic, I might just leave it at that because I'm pretty worn out. Hey man, looks like we timed out. Hey, man. I might, I was thinking I might just leave it at that actually, man, because I'm pretty buggered, and yeah, I gotta go in like 10 minutes. Anyway.
No problem, dude. Well played today. Shame we couldn't get that in. Well played today, man. You played really awesome. Thank you for coming and playing on the channel.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, don't think I won any battles today, unfortunately, but
won, yeah.
Oh, won? Okay, well, that's all right. Yeah. But I definitely had, I think every match was pretty
close.
Pretty good. Yeah, like a few of them I lost I got sort of trounced pretty soundly, like early, but then I was able to still have some fun and learn some stuff fighting on and everything, so that was cool.
The one nice thing that you can take away from this, and don't take it to heart that you didn't win so many. You're playing against proper players in the actual community. You know, these aren't just quick battle randoms of people that are just coming in and have maybe played 1 or 2 games. These are guys that have played thousands of games, done thousands of hours here, that you're playing against that are at top levels. So you're playing really, really well. Even if you lose a few, doesn't mean you're not playing well. You've done really well today. You've learned a bunch. I'm excited to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Obviously you've got to go, so I don't want to talk too much, but we can.
I've got 9 minutes, so yeah, no, not too much of a rush now. Now that we're not fighting the battle.
Okay. Well, what we can say here is that we'll meet up and try and have a discussion, even if it's like 10 minutes, about just a quick go through the game, about getting some elements together with some discussions about how we're going to approach the best of threes tomorrow. And then we'll discuss that on stream in maybe like 5 minutes and say, this is what we did, this is how we did it, this is how we got like game prepared. And then from there we can then go straight into a game scenario.
Yeah, that sounds good. I was just saying on stream before, like, I feel like, I mean, obviously there's always more to learn, but I feel like skills wise, I feel like, I feel like quite good, like, about my progress and everything. Like, I feel like I've learned a lot about, counting different types of units, learn a little bit about what I might expect from certain factions and everything. I think that one real weakness that's not really showing up that much yet, but I think that we're going to see in the tournament is that, like, I still don't think I really have that much common sense in terms of how to build my army by myself, and
I think what we'll do is, this is what we're going to do, and this is what I was going to explain tomorrow, is we'll come together and we'll try and get like what I call a base build for each. Like we'll group up, so any sort of cheap chaffy factions that maybe have a good strong couple of elements, so greenskins with some black orcs, or the Undead maybe with some blood knights, we'll have like a base build that we have saved in the vault that you can just quickly load and play. Yeah. So we have like a base for all of the factions.
Yeah, that sounds good, and like I think maybe as well, like just do that, and maybe I can try and remember or learn that the reasons why I have those things are this, So if I'm playing a battle, like, but you'd still expect me to change them around a bit in the tournament, or no? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, depending on how you're feeling and what you feel like you might want to do. There are things that we will talk about, and also with this as well, I'll explain to my guys quickly before you go that when it comes down to single player, there are a lot of units that you have in the very early game, say in sort of 20, 30 turn period, where you'll use miners or you'll use bleak swords for the very immediate moment, but then the second you don't need them anymore, they're gone. You don't need them. The computer gets huge buffs to like melee and all these kind of things as well. So some of these units you're not going to know the ins and outs of because they're just not optimal for campaign, which is totally understandable. So it's really hard to get a grasp of these units that you don't often use and understand how you can apply them here, let alone how they're going to interact together. Like, for example, I wouldn't expect you to know how spearmen or swordsmen will interact differently against bleak swords or dread spears. I wouldn't expect you to know that matchup because that just doesn't happen in single player. You never see that matchup.
I think it's probably outside of the scope of, like, so we've got one day to train. I don't think it's worth bothering to even try to like cover that, but I feel like I feel like what you've been saying to me about army builds is like I feel like you've got some sort of rules in your head, about it, and like maybe I just need to kind of get those really down. Like every time you build an army, make sure you've got, like, one of them was make sure you've always got twice as much infantry as range to protect if you're going to protect your range, and what are you going to do about cavalry, or what, what I mean? Like maybe we need to just like have a really like simple, easy to remember list of things that I need to always think about every time I make an army, and I can try and memorize that or something, what I mean? Like maybe or something like that.
That was like kind of my point. So what I meant was that kind of experience takes time to learn. You can't learn that in 4 days. That's not possible. It took me months of playing to learn how these interactions work, and even though you've played a very long time with the campaign, you're not going to have that experience or exposure for these certain elements that I can't teach you. So with these elements, I'm trying to give you the base understandings, and you're coming into the game and we're learning builds, and I'm giving you a few small instructions like take a caster, don't take too many spells, take a lord for this particular reason, or this much range, this much infantry, and how like campaign differs to multiplayer, and how the whole psychology is different. With legendary, you use a lot more range units because there's such huge melee buffs, whilst on here it's a complete counter flip. So it's a whole different way of thinking. It's a whole different way of operating, and there's just some different ways of thinking. So
yeah, I'm loving the melee. I'm loving the melee in this because I love melee units. I love like melee combat. So yeah, so that's another thing that's quite nice about melee. Yeah, about multiplayer, getting to use melee a lot more.
Yeah, I try to use it in campaign and I just suffer. I suffer so hard on legendary.
Yeah, you have to really go out of your way to like, make them good and like go with specific factions and specific kind of there's only like a couple of factions that you can even try and do it with, and it's
exactly. So that's what I was just trying to explain to my guys, that it's a very different experience of Warhammer. Even though it's the same game, multiplayer and single player are just completely different, almost like different corners of the game. Different focuses, different attentions. Like when it comes to elite units, I'm sure you have lots of knowledge of how like Sisters of Avalon work and all those sort of aspects, rather than how Rangers operate, because they would never be in your scope of optimization, because optimization is totally different for single player, which it's interesting to me, and that's why I've really loved this journey, because this journey between both of us is not just you learning, it's also me learning your vision, what you see, what you think. But it's amazing to see how much your mind has adapted towards the scene, because the build you make was started off at 3s, 4s and 5s, and now they're definitely, even the first build you bought today was a strong 8 out of 10. One or two little think about this, 9.5 out of 10. They're always at 8s, working on 9s with a few bit of encouragement, and I think just 2 weeks of this and you would be like making 9 out of 10 builds every single time.
Well, hopefully we can hopefully we make that 2 weeks into 1 day tomorrow. Then it'll be right.
Dude, I honestly think you're going to do very well tomorrow.
That sounds good.
Fun.
Oh, awesome, man.
Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you to all of my opponents today and yesterday. I don't think and I'm sorry I still haven't mastered the art of actually typing in chat. But if I forgot to do a GG, then thank you for everyone. I really enjoyed every battle today. Like literally every battle was really enjoyable and fun today. So thanks everyone for that. All right, man.
And thanks for the entertainment. You played really well. All the games were really enjoyable.
Oh, awesome. All right, glad to be here and stuff. So, yeah.
Well, take care, guys, and I'll see all of you soon.
All right, see you guys. Okay, catch you later.